Hello, welcome guys. Today we'll be seeing highlights of the Olympiad. Is my audio and video everything is fine? Can you just confirm, please? Are you able to hear me clearly? All good, all good. Awesome, awesome. Thank you. So there are so many interesting games India played so far. Oops, sorry. Uh, oh no. Uh, sorry. Yeah. Uh, Low sound. Okay. Uh, so India played like 54 games. Uh, it would not be possible to cover all the games, obviously, but I have selected some moments. I hope you'll find it very interesting. So the first game I'm actually not going to cover. I'll cover match by match. So first we'll talk about the China match. This particular one, Ju Wenjun versus Divya Deshmukh, this I'm not going to touch at all because I saw today morning Sagar covered it in Chess Base India. So that is taken care of already. So I don't want to repeat the same. So I'll move to the uh, next game. Now this was a very important game. This was Praggnanandhaa versus Liu Yan. So it was Petrov, and I'll not show the whole game. I'll get to some particular moments. But this opening, I want to pay attention. Uh, Here, the main move is Bishop D3. D5 is slightly rare. Interestingly, both myself and Hari, we played this, and as you might have noticed that most of the Chinese players they play Petrov. So both me and Hari had this position against Wei, and this is what Pragg was also playing. One curious thing is Queen D7, like White is threatening here to play Knight takes E4, D takes E4, Queen takes D8, and Queen D7 is Caruana's novelty to in order to uh, have not to break the castling. And okay, this was quite important, quite an important novelty, which is what Wei also played with me. In the game, it was a normal position. I will get to one particular point here. Meanwhile, Arjun says, your analysis of Hari's game where you asked us to ignore the engine made me go, wow, definitely highlight of yesterday's team. Well, guys, again and again, I'll be saying this to all the viewers. While following the game, if possible, do not look at engine at all. That's the best way to improve. And if you have noticed, all the guests who came to my channel, be it Gelfand or Leko or Levon or Anand, everybody said more or less the same thing. You should not trust engine too much. It doesn't matter what engines are saying. You know what? Today I have selected many positions where I'll be showing the human touch, which is very, very important to improve the game. So uh, please ignore the engines. Yes, Saikat, I'll be showing Divya's miniature also. So here Pragg played something which is very thematic. He played G4, Bishop G6, Bishop F5. Can somebody tell me why this is so thematic? Why it is important to play G4, Bishop G6, Bishop F5? This we see in many Rai Lopez position, in Petrov position. It's very important plan. So what is White trying to achieve by playing G4, Bishop G6, Bishop F5? Okay, Bishop will be trapped. Interesting. Yes, we do this in Ralopes in the queen side, but there are some lines where we do this in the king side also. So the point is, you play g4 here, bishop f5, and now this bishop can never take on f5 because you take with the pawn. And mostly the ideas will be like you want to get your pieces out, while black doesn't know where to put the king. And he's kind of stuck, yeah, like how to attack this bishop, how to remove this bishop. So this was one particular moment that Pragg played very nicely. Here, definitely his opponent should have played knight f8. He went for all out. He went for this position. Uh, Again, I'll jump to few more moves because I want to cover more games. At some point, Pragg's opponent did long castle, uh, which kind of made sense, right? Right? I mean, these two pawns are here. You don't want your king to be on king side. You definitely want it to be on queen side. And as soon as yeah, somebody Sarkar is asking me, isn't this huge weakness for white? The king side pawns are too far. Yes. So you know what is the thing? Like, what is the thing that I really like about chess? That in chess there are many principles, right? Like you should not weaken your pawns. Bishop is stronger than knight. An isolated pawn must be covered with blocked with knight. But the beauty in chess is 2 plus 2 is never 4. It's not necessarily always it will be 4. So everything will have an exception. So it all depends on that. Like right now, you may call these two pawns a weakness, but how are you going to break it? I mean, if you get a file open here, then yes. But how do you get a file open here? I mean, uh, if you play g6, I have f6, and meanwhile your king is also not safe. If the king would be here, then it is safe. But that's two moves to go, and in chess, every single move counts. Uh, Now I'll tell you something about playing for the team. Pragg played c4, d takes c4 happened. And this we will see today on number of games, be it Anand, Hari, Humpy, or the young players. So when we play in team championship, and you know when you're playing for your country, each move, you know, like in an individual open tournament, we play a lot differently. Like you take more risk, and you can be to some extent a little bit reckless also. But in a team event, uh, players tend to play more solidly in general. So this is a very good first example. We will see lots of examples where this particular psychology will be there playing in team events. This is one of them. In a game, if I was in Pragg's place, I also would have played the same which Pragg played. Pragg played queen takes c4. This is the team move. I mean, you have equal material. You are attacking here. This king still cannot run, and your king is not so unsafe after all because black is underdeveloped. I'm sure if it was an individual event, Akshit is asking why not a4, a5, a6 instead of c4 to keep the queens. Well, the thing is, c4 is much faster. You open the game in a speed, and this here speed is the key. You have to be very, very fast. So you know what was, I can actually tell what Pragg was thinking. So Pragg must have noticed that after c4, dc4, he can play e6, fe6, and f into e6. I'm 100% sure Pragg saw this. Because, okay, if the knight moves, there is queen e5. So knight moves, queen e5. We are threatening mate, sorry, we are threatening mate here. But then Pragg must have noticed there is bishop d6. So, so that's why Pragg did not play e6 and Pragg went for queen c4, which is logical. But there was a very fine tactics here. He could play e6 actually. And this is what we call intermediate move or Zwischenjoke as they call it. That is, white could play a brilliant move here. Rook a d1. Now, such moves are kind of very difficult to find, especially in rapid control. Kanishk, why not e6 directly before c4? Precisely because of this reason. Now this bishop is pinned, which means you cannot take ef5. And now let's say if you make some move like rook e8, and now I take, and after knight c5 there is queen e5 and threatening mate, and the advantage of rook a1 is there is no more bishop t6. So this was a moment, but I totally understand Pragg playing queen c4 because it also looks very standard. And his opponent played queen b4, and again I understand. So in a team championship, I would also immediately change the queens, because I would think, like my pawns are advanced, my pieces are better placed, and I'll simply play a slow game. And as Gelfand says, it's not important how quickly you win, but how safely you win. So that is very important. Yes, Druhin, Pragg's maturity is phenomenal. We will see a lot of games there. I mean, also moves like bishop g3. I mean, he could play knight g5 and knight e4, but just showing some stability. But then some disaster happened. At this point, Pragg lost a large part of his advantage, and it was time to bail out. Time to bail out, as in time to make a draw and finish the game. So he had to play rook into e5 here. The point is this knight is hanging, and okay, we are playing equal pawns. Pragg somehow played rook g4 here. I'm not sure what he missed because rook e5 is a very direct move. But after rook g4 happened, bishop f6, and suddenly this bishop might look stupid, but it is protecting both the pawns, and whenever you take, the other pawn comes to f6. And here it was like no one could imagine Pragg will win this game because this looked like dead lost. Oh, you want me to tell the move number? Yeah, I could do that. So this is 24th bishop f6. 24th bishop f6. Then knight g5. And here, for instance, if black would play h5, this is already a lost position for Pragg. The rook has to move, b5, rook moves, king b7. This would have ended very badly. Luckily, this did not happen in the game. Pragg's opponent played 25th move, h6. Now, knight f7, takes, knight h6. Now, this game and many other games, actually today, you know what? All of you are going to learn a lot about endgames. Some thumb rules. Because what I felt is it's very easy to play when moves are forced. But when things are not forced, when there are many options, this is the place when stronger players are playing much better. So for sure today you're going to learn a lot of endgames. CBK says, Surya sir, say my name CB. Okay. So rook d7. And now I'll jump to a very important lesson, our first lesson of endgame today, on move 32. Move 32, black played rook g7 check. Guys, what would you play here? Common sense. I want to move. The moment you hear me, I want to move like within 2 seconds. What would you play here? Okay, Kushal says king d6. Let's see. I want to see what is the general. Vidit fan says king d6. Well, Vidit fan, if you had said king c8, I would have asked you to change your name. Abhimanyu Binani nailed it. Bring the king in the endgame. Bring the king. It's very important. In endgame, king activity is utmost important. So he had to play king d6. I was very shocked that, you know, a 2500 player not playing king d6. Because, okay, you take the pawn. If you take the pawn, I take this pawn. So probably he'll play h4. What move now? Black to play. Well, you're not dropping a pawn because h3 was hanging. So white wants this h pawn, right? Because this is the pawn that is going to give white some chance. Okay, Kushal chess, king d5, cp, b5, Vidit fan, king d5. Okay, Vidit fan, if you make a single positional mistake, your name will be changed. Okay, so far you are 2 out of 2. Right. King d5, absolutely. King is very important piece in endgame. Rook takes b7, rook h8, knight g4. Okay, final. Last one here. Rook h8, knight g4. Now how would you play? Why not knight d3? When knight d3? No, now actually f6 pawn is hanging. So one has to be careful. Yeah, Kushal chess is killing it completely. Absolutely. Right, Dipali, Udipta, Rushisha. Awesome, guys. Awesome. Absolutely. King e4. That's the way. And after this, black is absolutely fine. Now you see, look at the activity. Forget about the pawns here. This was the way to play. But Pragg's opponent on move 32, he played king c8. Now just look at this and compare these two positions. Yeah, he could have gone for this, but he chose this, and it makes a lot of difference. Okay, Pragg could have played h4 here. Pragg went king h2. Probably rook h8 was still holding. Knight h5 happened, and they were playing in 5 seconds. Yeah, so there were like a lot of mistakes, and one should not be critical about such things. For instance, okay, here knight f7 is apparently winning, but Pragg played the most natural move h4. The guy played rook d8, he wants to enter. And rook f7 once again allows rook h8. But after some move, we reached a completely drawn endgame. And at this point, I remember I was like, no, Kushal, I don't think black would be better after king e4, but if I had to pick a color, I would have picked black. So we had this position which is like dead. And I was pretty much certain that this will be a draw. And then again, we'll jump to a certain point. So black started pushing on queenside, and we soon reached a position here, our next critical position. So what is going on here? Black has queenside majority, but this rook is cutting off the king, and white wants to somehow push the pawns. How do you think black should have played here? These are very important details. Small things, but kind of matters. Uday is saying a3. Raghav Garg is saying c5. It's black to play. Sorry, I should probably mention it's black to play. No, king a7. No. Supratik. King is supposed to be active. Oh, thanks, Mihir. c5 is interesting. c5 is very interesting move. But you know what is more important? Let's say if you play c5, I might play a3. and after king b5, I might again cut you on this file. So it was very thematic move to play a3. Now you have to take it. You cannot play b3 because then I might simply sorry. If you play b3, I might come for the pawn. And after b3, now play c5. So activity is utmost important in endgame. The guy played rook d6. Even here it is draw. Even here a3 is draw. Rook f1 is fine. But here the class showed, like our boy Prag definitely knows better endgame than his opponent. I was utterly shocked, guys. I mean, to see what Black did here. I mean, he could play rook f1, then white would play king g4. Instead, first of all, back in that position, instead of playing king d6, he played king c8. Then he did not play a3. And when the most critical thing came, well, thankfully, yeah, we are very glad. We are not complaining that he didn't play. We wanted to win. So it's very good that he didn't play. But just for learning, just for understanding, this was the moment to play a3. And what he did is unthinkable. He gave a check for no reason. King f4, rook f1, king g5. Now just imagine, yeah, if his idea was to put the rook on f1, he was probably scared of rook f2, I think. But I guess he can just take, and this king is in the square, right? Oops, sorry. Oh no. So this was still possible to play rook f1. But to play rook g1, king f4, rook f1, king g5, and now Pragg completely killed. And it's very important, this particular trick is very important. So remember this, when you have such positions, you should never go king g7. That's not the way. Rook comes here, threatening this. These are very basic technique. Take. And Pragg won this match. This was very important win for us. Apart from Divya's game, this was really crucial. Next game, this is Ju Wenjun Harika. Ju Wenjun is an extremely strong player. Actually, this game I don't have anything particular to show. I will just show one particular point. No connection. I'm pretty sure Liu was not trying to win. He was trying to draw. There's just one particular position. So Harika was in some trouble somewhere around this point when her opponent played e4, bishop fe4, bishop e3, and Harika played knight f6. What should white play here? This is move number 22nd. So 22nd move, black played knight f6, and now it's white to play. How would you play here? Arbaz Khan is asking if I am part of training session of Indian team. Well, in general, we play together and all, but this time there are no particular camps or something. Okay, queen c7, bishop g5. Guys. Who all saw yesterday's episode of Peter Leko? I'm watching you, Vidit fan. Okay, 3 out of 3. You make one positional mistake and then your name will be taken. So what would Peter Leko play here? Leko would first ask what is black, threatening. There is knight g4 coming. There might be some rook c8. Ilamparthi, right. Samairana, I don't know if this is the real Samairana or not. Yeah, so Leko would play bishop h3. Absolutely. So this was a very important move, and had Ju Wenjun played bishop e3, bishop h3, then Harika would have been in real trouble. because you cannot take this pawn. There is queen b3, and this square is controlled. Bishop is coming here. This bishop has absolutely no future. But we were once Ju Wenjun missed this particular chance, then Harika was in her elements. She did not give a second chance. Immediately, she exchanged all the pieces and very quickly got a drawing position, like completely equal. This was very important to save this game. Humpy game, Humpy Hou Yifan really didn't, nothing much happened. So I'll skip this game as well. And I have a feeling that also after this electricity incident, Humpy doesn't want to take any risk, because there was also another game where she quickly made a draw. I didn't talk to her yet. I mean, I spoke with her after the electricity incident, but yesterday I didn't have a chat with her, so I don't know why she made quick draws, but I'm sure there will be a valid reason for this. This game particularly, yes, that Saurav Srinivasan, yeah. She forgot the opening preparation. At some point, she knew she can draw. Yeah, this sounds like a very possible explanation. So this game we can skip. Yu Yangi, Hari. Two moments. Two important moments to learn, two important moments to understand. Mihir Shah says, Surya, big fan from Kolkata. Well, thanks, Mihir. Two very important moments. First one, I cannot be sure here why Hari played bishop b7. It's very rare move. I mean, the common theory is like to play c5 or to play queen d7 or to play h6 and then play either c5 or queen d7. Bishop b7 is extremely rare as compared to these other three moves. And soon Hari got into some trouble. Like somewhere here, I was not happy with Black's position at all. I mean, this is what typically from white side any Nimzo player would like to get. We have double bishop, the pawn is weak. And there was one moment when on move 25th, Yu Yangi could have played here bishop f5, and I'm not saying this is clearly worse or something, but let's put it this way, it's a very unpleasant position to play. And especially in this time control, this was very unpleasant. But once Hari changed this, I want to draw attention to this particular moment. This is where Hari showed his class, and this we will see a number of times. The stronger the player, the tenacity gets higher. How would you play here as Black? Black to play. Yeah, Hari in endgame is amazing. We are going to see some incredible endgame played by Hari. And each points are very important. Like when you win, it's important. When you save a losing position, it's also utmost important in team championship. Well, guys, you can think what is Black to play here. How would Black play? And Doipa Dash is asking, what do you think? Whose performance was best in the Olympiad despite of scores? My thoughts. In a team event, I think every single performance matters. So it's very difficult to pinpoint, who is playing at the best and so on. But our junior team is definitely doing awesome. That is for sure. Okay, I'll help you. So, what is the weakness here? What is the main weakness for Black? So you have to fix that. Oh, yeah, I can do that. I can get this one done. I can increase myself, but I don't know how to. I can increase the board, but then the problem is you won't see the name. C5, yes, guys. C5 is the weakness. So look how Hari played. Some of you are getting the idea, but Now, yeah, finally, somebody got it. Gogotaniye Yeye. Gogotaniye Yeye got the move. Hari immediately played knight d8, improving the knight's position. And with the knight here, now it is protecting. Now everything is under control. And immediately counter. This is the way to defend. Immediate counter. Yu Yangi goes for this pawn. Abhijit Surya OP. Okay, thank you. Rook b5. Rook h6, knight b4. And again we see the king activity, and how quickly Hari defended this. So it was very important moment. I mean, he regrouped his pieces so quickly that this pawn did not matter. So this was an important moment. We come to the next game. This is actually a professional draw, I would say. Surya Mani Panigrahi. Knight c7, knight e6. Does this work? Well, imagine this. Like you can keep a knight on d5 or on c6. You would have keep it on d5, right? So maybe knight c7, knight e6 is possible, but it's better to have one knight on d5, centralized. Fun learning or learning? Yeah, I'll start at some point. Okay, guys, this game. So we come to this position. There are many moves. E5 is the main move. Knight b5 is actually, many of you might be surprised, it's actually meant for draw. Because this is all theory. Queen e7, Queen d4, and castle, knight a7, everything has been played number of times. For instance, this particular position, I can give you two games. One is Dingliren versus Carlsen in 2019 Rapid. One is Nihal Sarin versus Nihal played this against me in Isle of Man 2018. 2018? Yeah, 2018. Isle of Man 2018. So it is a well-known draw, but I think it's also a very mature decision by Vidit. Like, okay, he sees, okay, Ragozin is coming, Ding is in excellent shape, and we are having really good chances, on junior boards. So I think it's a very mature decision. Like, I don't feel that everyone should have the responsibility that yes, I am white, so we have to play for win and finish it. I mean, clearly Ding is like 2800 player. You just eliminate him. Humpy eliminates Hou Yifan. Two dangerous guys out, and then we have the junior team. We kill there. So we know our strong point. We knew our strong point. So I think it's a very interesting decision. Chandrasekhar is asking, how do you remember such position? I can't even remember any position which I played, though I'm not a professional. I think that's the difference. I mean, well, we are practicing chess, for me, it is what, since 1988. So, but some people remember it with more clarity. Some people forget. It's openings are also getting huge in volume, so it's kind of tricky. So yeah, this game nothing happened. Like there are many draws like this, but as I said, I think it's a practical decision. So that was China, guys. Now Germany, how we killed Germany. Vantika Agarwal, fantastic game. This game I absolutely loved the way she played. So how do these soft player maintains their form in every world event? I don't know. I mean, consistency is definitely the key. The stronger the players, they have more consistency. So you will see. The other day, I think people were asking what is the difference between a 2600 or let's say 2800. I would say mainly in major cases it is consistency. So sometimes a 2600 can play at very high level, but over a period of time, the consistency kind of drops. So higher the rating, the consistency increases. So Vantika Agarwal, this line A6, it has been played by Magnus couple of times. Vantika played a move Bishop G5, which has been played by Mamadev and Grischuk. The idea is very interesting. You change this bishop, and now you develop your knight. So this bishop is not stuck. Rook will come to C1. And I was very impressed with this game. For instance, like we can quickly look at this game. Bishop comes here. And Kusharga Sharma is asking who is going to be the next guest. Well, that is a surprise. You will see this at the end of the show. I'm sure you are going to like it. B5 knight d6. Here, her opponent should have played c4. But look at Svantika's understanding of this particular position. The way she played this game, I really enjoyed it. So first she eliminates this pawn, attacks the knight, fine. Changes the queen, takes. Now this knight is under attack. Look at white's pieces. Very matured play. E4. Now this is a debatable decision. I mean, I think I would have played probably rook c7, but I totally understand e4. It shorts this bishop, but that's momentary. But it shorts the e7 knight completely because it covers, and also it kills this knight. Rook d8 and now e5. Stabilizes this. A very fine positional game. Bishop d7. Now rook comes to c7. Look at the pieces. Rook a8. Takes. Other rook comes. Knight c8. White to play. White to play, guys, here. How would you play here? Very simple, but just for understanding. Well, Jai, I can see your message. You don't have to write so many times. Well, thank you. No, Peter Leko is not the next guest. Peter Leko already came. Guys, I can improve the board size, but then you won't be able to see the name. Is that fine? I can definitely increase the board size, but then you won't get the names. But I can always tell the name. If that is fine, I'll increase the board size. So do let me know. Yeah, Bishop d5. Perfect. Ilam Parthi. I just love this game. This was like such a cool game. And she won pretty easily. This was a very important victory for us against Germany. My favorite game. My favorite game. Favorite moment. Who all know this moment? No, Saurav, I'm unable to keep the names above in chess-base. Then I have to type it each time, and it kinds of get like with 50 games, it kind of gets a bit annoying. So if you can manage with this small board, it's fantastic. Got the top one, bottom line. Maybe I can do this. Maybe I can do this. I can do this, and now increase. So I can, yeah. I mean, you guys don't need to see the dates and so on. Yeah, trapped. Exactly. So in the stream, Sagar is asking, "Oh, Nihal, you played such a brilliant queen sacrifice. Was this all planned? You know, this fortress and all this, you know, the way Sagar will ask." And Nihal is like, "Oh, no. I played queen b5 and I saw bishop c7 and queen got trapped." So the queen got trapped. It was so funny. He played bishop queen b5 and I understand, yeah, he missed bishop c7. It's not an easy move to spot. And poor guy, his queen got trapped, but it was very nice that actually black is doing completely fine. There is no problem if this queen gets trapped. absolutely no problem. Played rook a c8, knight c3, and first queen b4 to provoke a3. Now take. So rook a2, because now if rook b1, I'll take one more pawn. Takes, takes, and black had fantastic compensation. So let's say I'll just jump a bit. So we had a position like this, then a position like this. Everything was fine. At some point we reached here, still a draw, nothing changes. White had to play a4 here, but white did something bizarre, and Nihal suddenly is completely winning. We are coming to the critical moment of this game. So he plays rook b7 here, here. How do you win this position, guys? Nihal made a draw, which is completely understandable, and in such short time, as I said, as I keep saying number of times, while commenting, having the chess.com engine on, or right now sitting in my room, having checked with engine, it's very easy to comment, but in a game it's very difficult to see. Yeah, Ilampath, you are right. Yes, absolutely. Vidit fan is right. That's the way. He played b3. He played b3, queen f7. But now he kind of repeated because he didn't see a way. White is threatening this perpetual. He didn't see a way. He tried rook b8 here, rook b4, again queen f7, again threatening this. So the game sort of ended here. And right at this position, there was a fantastic winning move, knight e7. These are the moves which is very easy to miss. You control this square. So he's forced to take. And now you play b2. And now there is no time for him to give check, because once you queen, you control this square also. So, yeah, it was very difficult to spot, to be honest. This Germany, this Bhakti game was interesting also. At some point on move 18, Bhakti blundered here with bishop e3. She probably just it's a very strange blunder, because when she played bishop e3, she wants to play bishop b6. So what would black play? I mean, b5 is the only way. I really don't know what she missed. So it's very hard to explain. But sometimes there are many games. Like also I remember there was this Divya game which was covered by Chessbase India. There was a knight on g2, and for 2 moves Divya did not take knight e1, and it is impossible to come up with an explanation. The only explanation you can give that there was some sort of like mind blockage. You just didn't see this. So same here. I think it's very hard to explain how you what she was thinking, but it happens with all the players, no matter how strong they are. So rook f d1. Here black could have practically got a very fantastic position by taking bc4, bishop c4. Rook takes d1. You cannot take here because this bishop hangs. So rook d1 is forced, and knight d4. This would have been very difficult. So rook f d1. But her opponent played rook d3, queen d3. Probably missed queen d6, although there was queen c2 was also possible, because rook a2, I have rook b2. And Bhakti was having a great position. Her opponent had just one single chance. That was here. This is black to play. Alright, this is black to play, and this is move 34. What sort of question do I have here? Do I look at your opponent and select the opening to play? No, absolutely. Preparation is very important, and the stronger player you play, they play a lot more openings, and they are equally strong at everything. So like let's say if I'm white against Anand, and if I play e4, I know he can play literally anything and everything. and he will be prepared in all the areas equally deep. So the more strong the players are, they are more tricky to catch. And yes, I mean, in a game, it's easily possible to miss a lot of things due to pressure. Knight b4, yes, knight b4 is right. Knight b4 is the move. Because after take, there is this fork. Her opponent blundered here, and I liked another professional move by Bhakti somewhere here. There were a lot of moves to win, but I really like the way she concluded it. Just no counter. I don't mind winning this game playing another 30 moves, but I am not going to give you any counter. So this was a very smart decision by Bhakti. This game, Harika, there was really nothing much to say, so I'll skip this one. Hari Blue Bomb, one of my favorite in today's stream. Like, there will be so many interesting moments that you will see, especially in endgames. Just to touch opening tiny bit here, it was a very standard position. Hari played knight e5. This particular move I did not like. Probably he underestimated knight fd7, because what happened after was take, and white did not achieve anything in these last two moves. I mean, he took two moves to change one knight. Black's queen came to a better square. Knight is coming to c6. Rook will come to c8. So it's very much possible that Hari kind of missed this. Guys, I have a guest, but before getting him, I want you to see, have a look who is my next guest. And alright guys, yeah, so I hope you saw MVL is my next guest, and right now we have one more guest. Are we audible? Sagar OP started. Yeah, we are audible. Alright, Sagar, are you ready for this? Actually, this was not the part, guys. If you are thinking this is where Sagar will get roasted, no, that will be a special episode where I will give him tough positions, specially. But here we will just see some games from this Olympiad.
I would say that every session with Surya, where even if I get roasted, is like a pleasant feeling, because it's like it's a roast where you can't get roasted anywhere else. It's just here at one place. So I'm looking forward to it.
Awesome. So Sagar, right now we are in. You came in perfect time. I will show. I'm going to show some Hari's endgame technique. This is Hari Blue Bomb.
Teach me. I think that is the toughest one.
Yeah, that is tough.
Okay.
So let's go to move 14 right now. We are in
Hari Blue Bomb. Yeah, 14th move.
Look who is welcoming you. Sudeshna Datta is saying welcome, Sagar.
Oh, hi Sudeshna. How are you, Sudeshna? Missing the brilliant hospitality that you and Surya give when we are in Kolkata.
Right.
Okay.
By the way, to the audience that I just want to clarify that whenever Sagar comes to my stream, I will be roasting him for my entire life, because he defeated me in badminton very badly when he came to Kolkata. So I need my revenge. So all the time it comes to chess, I have it. For those who are not aware, Sagar actually played badminton at state level. And among chess players, I'm not a bad badminton player in general. But Sagar completely killed me. Like, there was no chance I could fight Sagar.
Well, it's just the same thing in chess. Like the difference in our level is similar to what is in badminton. So
Vidit was also
chess
there, no,
and
when you played?
badminton. Yeah. Vidit also plays pretty well.
Yeah.
I think you also play pretty well, and also Shashi Kiran plays well. Sarvanan plays well. I
Yeah,
think a
yeah.
lot of chess players play good badminton. I think.
Yeah. All right. So we are in this Hari's game. I think e4 was not the ideal move. Uh, we can move to on move 18 when Black played Rook a c8.
Yeah.
What would Leko play here as White?
Leko loves to play moves like King B1 and all
King
in his
d1 is an
games.
illegal move.
No, not. I mean, when his king is on C1, he likes to make
So here
prophylactic moves. So here, King H1 or something.
King g1,
But
yes.
King G1. Okay.
King g1 is the best move here.
Okay.
Hari played knight e7, queen e7, and got into some really serious trouble. There was one moment on move 27. This I actually did not understand what Hari missed. White to play here.
On move number?
On move number, this is 27. After Black played bishop e4.
Okay. If we learn something from Nihal Sarin, it is like you shouldn't give too much importance to queen.
So you
So
take
bishop
bishop
e4, rook d1, rook d1. Is that okay?
Exactly. I think that's what Hari. I am pretty sure he considered this, and it's very difficult to tell what he missed. Bishop e4, as in the chat also they're saying bishop e4. In the game he played queen b3, and I think he saw knight d4. Definitely, he saw queen e3 for sure, because now after bishop b7 there is queen e8. That is why he did not sacrifice the queen. So how Black is winning here? What Hari missed and his opponent also missed?
Actually, I haven't seen this position carefully, but while I was commentating, I thought knight f3 check, king h1, knight into e1,
Queen into e4,
queen into e4,
bishop into e4 actually.
yeah, I mean bishop into e4, and then I was thinking if rook d1, does that work? But I'm not sure. Like I was thinking rook d1.
Actually, this is what happened in the game. But rook d1 also I'll play king h2. I mean, so with my okay, rook d1. Let's say I just play king h2. My king is very safe here with this bishop here.
Yeah, but I'm an exchange up, right? I mean, if I just play simple chess, like say, I don't know, g6, and try to play normally.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, okay, this is kind of a threat. These guys are not exactly coordinated, I would say. I mean, this is what happened in the game. But you know what was a brilliant way to win the game for Black?
Okay.
Knight f3 check, king h1, and it's clear both the players missed it. Queen h6.
Queen h. Oh. Wow.
Such an
You
easy
attack
move
h.
such an easy move to miss, yeah.
Absolutely.
Because you get the same position, but you have changed the queens, which means now knight is coming out, your rook is not stuck, and this would be very difficult. Now,
although I still feel Hari would draw the game, like the way he played.
Now we come to this position. I just want to tell audience that this particular position, computer gives -8 for Black.
Which move?
After, sorry, you're not seeing the screen. 37. On move 37, g6.
Okay.
Here, computer gives -8 for Black. But I just want to tell to the audience, and Sagar, you must be knowing that the more stronger player you play, the higher the resistance. The more you corner them, they fight back more. And
Correct.
those who have been fortunate or unfortunate to play with players like Hari or Nepomniachtchi, for instance, you know how slippery they can get. I mean,
Yeah,
you have all
absolutely.
the advantage, but they will somehow swindle. Hari's technique here, we can see this on move 43 when Hari played bishop e3. Now this was
Mm.
a mistake, clear mistake by Blue Bomb, and unthinkable mistake actually.
Yeah,
What would you play?
G5, right?
Yeah, g5 is unthinkable. I mean, why
Yeah,
would
I
you play
was
g5?
thinking, like, who I think at that point SL Narayanan joined the chat in the stream, and he said H5, play
Yeah,
H5, and
absolutely.
then take, and then bring your king over maybe to E4, then play F5, F4. I mean,
Basically,
basically,
ba-
yeah.
first of all, I mean, if we just take away these two pawns, and okay, this is also falling, even that is winning. But with these two pawns on, that is, with these two pawns on, there is just no need to calculate also. You're just winning
Mm.
hands down. Your king will eventually come here, pawn will come here, and this pawn will fall at some point. He played g5 on move 43. And after king g2, rook a2, h4, he still had a chance. Black still had a chance to win this game.
Okay. I don't know if H5 makes any sense here, but uh,
What can you do before playing h5?
no, because you're I don't want to go G into H4. Actually, I
Correct.
may go G into H4, but then bishop H6, H3.
No, your h5 plan is fine, but what do you want to include first?
Rook A4, King G3, H5.
Exactly.
Ah,
Exactly. You first play rook a4, and after king g3, now you play h5. And you get this position, that is h5, gh5, rook h4, bishop g5, rook h5. And this is
ah,
also a well-known well-known winning position. Ronak Sadhwani says rook a4. Yes, rook a4 is correct. Very important.
very
Like once, this is the last mistake Black made. Black played f6 on move 45.
Just Surya, coming back to this rook into h5 position in the
Yes.
last variation,
Mm-hmm.
is it true that if both pawns, like when you're playing rook versus bishop,
Mm-hmm.
if both pawns are on the same file,
Mm-hmm.
the chances of winning are higher, and if they are like on adjacent files, the chances of draw rise? Like for example, if you have a g pawn against f pawn, it's much easier to draw, and if you have two f pawns,
It
it's
all, yeah,
some.
yeah, to some extent, but it all depends. There are many occasions where same files are also drawing. So we cannot create a thumb rule on this, but on a general level, yeah, we can agree on that.
Okay. Okay.
So in the game, we can come to, it was a complete draw after he played f6, that is move 45. And
It's
if,
a draw. Okay.
yeah, and if we continue the game until, let's say, uh, move 55, let's say, white played king f2.
Yeah.
Now you will see Hari's technique here.
Hmm.
King d3,
Yeah.
bishop a7,
Yeah.
rook b2 check. First question, where would you go with your king?
I mean, the most natural one seems G3, but then King E2, King F1
E-
seems dangerous.
exactly, exactly.
So King F1.
So king f1 is very important, and this is a very basic fortress. You keep your bishop in this long diagonal. Sorry, yeah, you keep this bishop on a7, g1 diagonal, and you are controlling e3, e2. So black starts a different plan. Black plays, okay, rook b5, white waits, king f2, rook b2 check, again king f1, controlling e2. So black says, okay, I will try a different method. King c4, bishop e3, king d5, king e5, king e1, king e5, move 62, king f1. Still we are controlling f4. The king is not entering. Rook a2, king e1, king e6. And after a certain point, black plays f5 on move 66.
Yeah. That seemed like the only way to
Yeah,
make progress.
takes. What is white's only move here?
I don't want you to come to F4, so I want to keep my bishop there. I also want to move my king now. So the king move is kind of forced. So
Where?
e1 or g1. That is the question. I don't see the big difference if you play king e1. One second. So black also has another plan like king g6, king h5, king h4. But when you come to h5, I want to play bishop f2, right?
Correct.
So it
Correct.
doesn't
So
seem like.
so you are saying when the king comes to h5, you play bishop f2. Yeah. So you are saying king e1, king g1. There is no as such difference, right?
I'm not able to figure. I would like to keep king on g1 is a little closer. King h1 allows rook h2. King e1 allows rook h2, but I don't see why rook h2 should be any threat like any
And
threat like.
and king g1 loses immediately after rook e2.
Ooh, oh,
Endgames can be
yeah.
so
e2,
yeah.
yeah, and I can't control f4 anymore.
Correct. So king e1 is forced. King g6, king f1, forced. King h5. Now the only move again.
Bishop f2, yeah.
Yeah, bishop f2. Oh, look who is there. Amruta. Sagar,
Oh,
please buy a handkerchief. Gangs makes it tough. No, but Amruta, this is not even a trailer. You wait when I ask him to join a proper roasting. So that
yeah,
that
yeah,
will
yeah.
that is
This is
something.
just warm up,
This is
so I
warm up.
know. I
This,
get a feel of how hostile it can get.
but you don't mind, right?
Not at all, not at all. I'm enjoying it as long as I can learn something, anything for that.
Right. So Deep has also joined. Thanks Deep
Oh,
for joining.
deep. I deep.
So king g6, bishop e3, and now this is an elementary fortress. Hari just kept on doing the same thing. Whenever king will come to h5, he'll have bishop on g2. Eventually, he kept the bishop on g3, and this was a very important draw.
Yes, very, very.
Yeah.
Because in this game, Vidit was losing I mean, not losing, but worse against Rasmus Sven. So
Mm-hmm.
if, something would have gone wrong, we needed this draw here. In the
Absolutely
end, India won easily with 4.5, 1.5, but this was very important.
correct. Coming to Vidit's game, I'm trying to cover as many games as possible. Let's go to move number 13 when White played Queen c2.
Okay.
Now, if you look at this position without engine, just imagine you have not seen the game or you don't remember the game. What are the normal moves that comes into your mind?
For black?
For black, it's black no more.
Yeah.
Lalit is saying Haryana, master of endgames. Yes, yes. Everybody knows Hari, backrot Hari. That's where we learned, how much swindle we can make.
Yeah. Actually, I was also am very impressed with that game of Hari with opposite colored bishops, which you were showing that the Domingos, I think it
Yes,
was.
yes, Tommy goes.
Beautiful game. Okay, so here, I mean, the natural move which comes to mind, one plan could be to play dc4, queen c4, and e5, but then
Mm-hmm.
you have like de5, knight e5, bishops. No, knight e5 is one idea that I would think of
Okay,
playing
okay.
e5. The other one is just to bring my knight back to f6 because it's sort of misplaced on h5. Then f5 looks really weakening, but has some ideas like f4, but I wouldn't do that. So that seems out of question, like the
F5,
stone wall.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Irampati says F5, which is also one of the natural move. DC4 E5 is also natural move.
yeah.
Uh, yeah, Amruta is now mod. Uh,
Oh,
so,
nice. Congrats.
so the way Vidit played. So I was saying, like in team championship, players play differently. But the move which
Hmm.
Vidit played here, I'm pretty sure he would play this in a blitz, in an individual event also. This is typically him, like to play, very, very solid stuff. So he
Yeah.
gets his, look at this maneuver, how he does. Okay, but he's threatening some kind of e5 after rook d1, knight e4, knight fd2, knight d6. So last four moves from the h5, the knight simply came to d6.
Yeah.
Beautiful maneuver. And then after, okay, cd, ed, knight f3, knight
Well, why
f6.
would you call it a beautiful maneuver? I don't understand. Like, for example, if let's say white plays something like knight a3 here,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what did
No,
Vidit
you're
gain
threatening. You're
exactly?
threatening knight f5 now again.
Knight f5.
Knight f5 is a very serious threat, and that has to be clarified.
Yeah.
And suddenly after this knight fd2, I think knight fd2 was a mistake, to be honest. He had to play knight c3, knight d6, b3, and it's just a normal position. But after knight fd2, knight d6, now suddenly knight f5 is threatened, and the d2 knight is stuck.
Yeah.
So this was a very tough call. So white had to play, white took cd5, ed5, knight f3, knight f6, and basically Vidit was killing. On move 19, his opponent played queen c1. And this, I would imagine that in a game, Vidit might have played g5, but in a team event, okay, he goes king h7, keeping it very
It's
solid.
very interesting how you make this an important point of players' decision making related to team event or an individual event, because I think that plays a big role, right, in decision making.
Absolutely, absolutely. In team championship, you don't want to play, very reckless and very aggressive, and then suddenly get into trouble, because then you kind of feel responsible also. Although, and another very important piece of advice, which is not happening in online, or now that Adiban is not playing, you should play solid, and also very important, you should not look at Adiban's board. It's a very important thing for your heart and pressure, blood pressure. Your mind is cool. If you are having some problem in your position, you look at Vidit's position, you look at Hari's position, and things will be fine. Because Adiban's position, this chess engine bar and result will have no connection at all. He will be having, like his position will be minus 19. After 5 moves, he's winning. So,
I think the latest dose you had of Adiban being your teammate was at World Teams, right, at
World Team
2019.
2019 also, yeah.
And I must tell the viewers that both both Ganguly and Adiban won gold medals on board number 1
And
and
three,
3.
yeah. Yeah. So,
Okay.
all right, getting
Very-
back to this, we'll get to the position where on move 23, Vidit took knight takes c3. Here,
Yeah.
it seems rook e8 is more natural for a machine. But in a game, why would I play rook e8? I would have taken this e2 pawn. Computer doesn't
I don't
agree.
know. I don't know. Somehow, what I feel is like after he takes on c3, pawn takes, queen e2, it just frees up a bit of white's position, like gets rook e1.
Correct, but the thing is, I don't see anything immediately. Like rook b1 is controlled. In e5, I don't see anything. My knight will come back, and my queen has a square on a6 if you attack me. So why wouldn't I take the pawn? It is also very difficult not to to justify why I will not take the pawn. One justification is, of course, yeah, if I play rook f8, I keep everything in control and the game goes on. But then also, like there is this feeling during the game, like what is the logic you will give that why you did not take the pawn?
That is true. I mean, for example, after they say knight c3, bc3, queen e2, maybe h3, he goes back. Then you think of rook e1. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, in general, a little bit, but then you see, okay, queen a6 and
Nothing is happening immediately.
knight e5. Although we know how the game continued, so maybe we are a little bit.
Biased to that, yeah. By the way, the game continued. Yeah, we can go to when queen came to a6, 28 g4, bishop e6, queen e3. By the way, this particular decision was slightly odd, I would say. Uh, Intuitively, if you had to pick which rook to put on e8, it feels
Okay,
like
e8.
rook a8 is more natural. So it's not clear what Vidit exactly missed here. I mean, he is a player who would normally play rook a8, but sometimes it happens that we underestimate opponent's attack. So he might have missed something, because rook a8 is perfectly fine. He played rook f e8, and after f4 f6, there was a very interesting moment where engines were saying f5 is winning, at least in chess.com, but it is not.
Yeah. No, I think chess.com engines are very weak, so they make a lot of mistakes. At least the analysis one. So
Absolutely.
can't trust them. Yeah.
So how would you save here?
After
f5.
f5.
Mhm.
Okay.
let's make logical moves. Like first move is forced basically.
FE5, yeah.
FE5 is forced. I'll take bishop into E4.
You take here. Okay.
Again, more or less forced. Yeah, you have to take it.
Yeah, D.
D4, F into E6.
Okay.
I'm threatening Rook F7.
Yeah, and see something like Queen D3, then Rook F7, and then you take the
Then
Queen and
no,
Rook
no, no,
B7.
no. Also, first I can even start with Rook B7 if you move the Queen.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
So can't do that.
So I have to
If
take
I
Rook
take
E6.
Rook into E6,
And now Queen F2. I'm threatening Queen F7 check. Black to play here, guys. Can Black save
okay.
this position? This could have happened if White would have played F5. It is still holding. This is not losing, but it would have been difficult to spot it.
Real seems like only move right here. I don't know. Firstly, I'm thinking of C5 here, trying to control the Queen with the Rook. Because let's say if I play something like Rook A E8, then Queen F7
And
followed
Rook
by
takes
Rook
B7.
B7 is looking crushing.
Mm-hmm.
C5, Queen F7, King moves also, Rook B7 is there.
And your Queen is stuck because you cannot, if you move your Queen, then there is Rook B7.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, Deep says King H8, but King H8 I play Queen F7.
Yeah.
Lalit says Queen D3, but Queen D3 I play Rook B7.
Yeah.
So what is the ideal algorithm here? Queen D3 runs
So
into
we
Rook
have
takes
to
B7.
stop Queen F7 and Rook B7 idea.
Yes.
One. So basically, we have to support our Rook on E6 and also the pawn on B7.
Mm-hmm.
How do we do both? Is the question.
And imagine doing this with 2 minutes on your clock or 3 minutes on your clock in a team championship.
Yeah, looks crazy. Looks crazy. I mean, looks so difficult.
Yeah, Deep actually got it.
Deep king. Okay, so basically King H8, Queen F7,
And now?
and now
Now you have to create counter.
Queen D3. This is
Exactly.
very typical in these books, yeah, like practical chess defense and all. Like
Exactly.
you give up a piece and you get in, and yeah.
But it's very important that this move order. You have to start with King H8, Queen F7, Queen D3, and now you're threatening perpetual. Because if you do it other way, if you start with Queen D3, then Rook B7 is immediately winning. Because now there is no check. Yeah, I'll simply just consolidate.
Right.
Actually, I'll not consolidate. I'll simply mate here.
Yeah.
I'll just
A
take
lot
Queen
of
F8.
people in the chat saying first move Rook E7, but guys, Queen F6 is losing the Rook.
Yeah, then it's... and yeah, in the game on move 47, I think there were some moments where...
this was brilliant.
Yeah, this was amazing.
This is why I come to this stream, yeah, like Surya, to understand chess at a deeper level, to understand these variations, which are not like, see, remember guys, 31st move was a variation, and this is the 34th move. So he's gone deep into the side variation.
The game itself was not there were like some ups and downs, but on move, as we know, on move 54, White blundered. He could play Rook C5 and it's draw, but it's good that he blundered and Vidit immediately got the queen and won the game.
Yeah, right. Rook C5 was important.
The next one actually you covered. This is Divya's game against Georgia. There are this.
You mean this H5, H4?
Yeah, H5, H4. Okay, on move 11 she played H5.
You know, Surya, I have been playing Bogo Indian quite a lot in my life, and I had not encountered. I mean, I had never thought of this idea that you don't castle and you keep your king in center and play H5, H4. I mean, it looks weird. It looks like it shouldn't work somehow.
Yeah, so it actually works. It's fine. This H5, it's interesting move. White could play H3 here to start with. She played Knight D3, which is fine. Divya played H4. And now was the moment actually. It's also very typical. Like what we generally learn when somebody is attacking on the flank, you have to immediately counter attack on the center, right? So a possible variation Could have been.
C5,
Yeah, exactly. C5 and
DC,
DC5, F4,
4, yeah.
HG,
Mhm.
Knight BD7, like very natural. I was just making some normal move. Knight C4, Knight H5, Queen F3, EF4, E5, and then somehow you might regret. Like it's still fine. It's still not end of the day, but it gets very messy. Like even if you
Yeah.
take Knight G3, I'll probably give the exchange, and my one knight will be on F4, one knight on C4. This looks a bit scary.
No, very scary.
Yeah, but I'm not saying H5 is a bad move. It's just an interesting way of playing. It's actually very interesting.
Yeah.
Uh, in the game after Queen E2, I specifically messaged Divya to see the Leko
Mm.
episode. It's very important, I think, for her in general to to understand the other aspects of the game also. Like what Leko would play here. Yesterday, Sagar, by the way, you should also see. I
Yeah,
would
I will
invite
see.
everyone to see Leko's episode, especially the chess part, where he is explaining his thought process. It is uh, it is brilliant.
Mm. Mm.
So Ronak says this is theory. Yeah, I can totally understand.
Yeah. Yeah.
You have to do this. H5, I have to do this. No, this I don't believe that this is the only way. This can be one of the way of playing, but I absolutely don't buy this. This is the only way.
Yeah. I
Uh,
mean, castle, and I think that's also
here
possible.
Yeah, here interesting move was to first play b6, just to stop this threat completely. I think this was kind of important not to allow any kind of c5 in general. Okay, Divya played bishop d7, rook c1, knight a6 happened. In the game, she was winning after move 20.
Yeah.
Bishop h3 was winning here. Uh,
Ah, you
yeah,
mean
she
okay
played
instead of knight four.
instead of knight g4, because knight g4 c5 it was not clear at all, because this queen h4 it looks scary, but after rook f3 there is nothing really happening.
Okay.
So it was important to eliminate that bishop, but on move 23rd there was an interesting puzzle rush win
After queen
after
d2.
queen d2 after queen d2. Now when okay, we all do puzzle rush and solving, but as I always say, like in a game and in solving, the difference is during a game nobody tells you that yes, here it is, like two moves win or three moves win.
Is it something related? Oh no, wait. I was thinking of queen g3, but then there is rook
Rook
c3.
c3, yeah, queen g3 is rook c3. Oh, thanks Amruta for giving the Leko stream. I would ask all the chess players and everyone, actually, if you want to improve, like, to see Leko's the chess part especially. It was fantastic the way he explains.
Can we go like queen h2, king f2, rook h3? I don't know why I'm so fixated with that square, but I mean,
Yeah,
I'm threatening things like queen, rook into b3, but also queen g3. I don't know.
yeah. That was also one of the way, actually.
Okay.
Check king f2. Rook h3 was possible, but probably there is. If I play knight d4, you still have queen g3 check,
Yeah, yeah.
and if I play rook c3 there, then you take and take on f4. Yeah,
With a check. I mean,
yeah.
it should
Uh,
be better.
Easiest was to play bishop h3,
Okay.
so rook g1 is forced.
Somehow, when you play bishop g h3, you feel like there's no real threat because bishop g2 is met with queen g2, and then there's nothing next coming up. So that's why you may sometimes just discard that move.
Exactly, and the thing is also, like, you play bishop h3, rook g1, and rook h4 is a move
Ah,
that is
you mean after check? Oh,
after
I
check.
forgot.
After check, yeah, yeah. After check, king f2, bishop
Sorry.
h3, rook g1 is forced, and rook h4.
Oh, rook h4.
Yeah, this would have been winning on the spot. Then there were some, yeah, she played rook h6, and then there were some ups and downs on. Let's get to move 42nd. Actually, let's get to move 40. I think this was also important moment where her opponent played knight d2.
Yeah.
So here,
By the way, vice captain in the chat, Srinath.
oh, during the game I thought just queen h to queen. Yeah, exactly, Srinath. That was completely winning. So knight d2 here. I think it's the move she made. Let me put it this way: that if two rooks are there on the board, I think this position is more uncomfortable for white because of this king. So it would have been easier to play rook d4, knight f3, rook d1, because now both my rooks are active and both your rooks are passive.
Yeah.
And then knight is coming to c5. So
Right.
playing this rook e f4 and then rook f3 happens, and then one rook gets changed, and after one rook gets changed, this king on g3 is suddenly not so weak.
Right.
And out of nowhere, my king might run into some problem after knight d4, knight c6. Although here still knight c5 was fine. She played rook f6, rook h2, knight c5, check, knight d7. Here, for instance, knight d4 was already a draw. But there were some hilarious moments in this game. Her opponent played king f2. Divya played very nicely here, knight d3, king e3, knight e5. Change the rook. Knight e5, d e5, king e4, rook f4 check, king e5, rook c4. Everything was fine. If we can go to move 55, where her opponent played rook c8.
Yeah.
How would you play here?
Okay, can we go f5 here?
Well, that's
f5.
what happened, but that's not the.
Oh, she played
F5.
yeah.
By the way, now that you said f5, after f5, what is the move that you will consider for white?
I don't know. If king f5, I thought rook d5 check and then put your rook back on c5 and then king use your king e7 c6.
That is correct. That is correct.
To
But
win.
f5 king e5, yeah, you don't want the
Yeah,
king to be
yeah,
there.
king e5.
Actually, you know what? Sometimes in endgame, not sometimes, all the time, it's very important to think in a way, what is my opponent going to play? Every time, like if possible. If you look at this position, white rook is ideally placed, like where it will go. White king is in a way very nicely placed. So if you just pass, just play something like rook c1. You want to play b5 next. If king d4 happens, you'll play b5, then give rook c4 check and put the king away. And this rook is anyway tied down. That would have been.
But how does it win? Like rook c1. If I go king d4.
Okay, let's say b5.
b5. If I go rook b8.
Okay, so let's say I give a check.
Rook c4, king d3.
And now, let's say I just take the pawn even.
Which? Rook a4?
Yeah.
Okay, rook a4, rook b5.
And take and play king
Take
d6.
on a king d4.
And play king d6.
King e4 or king d4? Let's go king e4.
Okay.
Doesn't matter, yeah?
King
d6.
No, eventually this is what will happen. I'll get this pawn, you'll get this pawn, and I'll make you rank cut off.
Oh, okay.
Like in the game, similar thing happened, but that is due to mistake from her opponent. Like f5, king e5, king d7, rook f8 in the game, c6. And again, like as I was saying in the first game, king activity is utmost important in endgame. So on move 58, if white would play rook f7 check, king e8, rook c7, rook takes d5 check, king e6. And looking at this king, you immediately understand that, okay, this is not going to get anywhere.
Oh, another important variation could be that instead of rook d5, if you play cd5, then after rook c5, bc5, king d5, that's a draw, yeah?
I would guess so, yes.
Yes.
Yeah. In the game, she played king f5 and it was winning. A very important moment on move 60. These are fine moments, and also to understand rook pawn endgame. I think it's important to know such things.
Right. Maybe rank cutoff. Yeah, rook a4 check.
Exactly. Immediately do rank cutoff. You play rook a4 check. The king must come to e5, and now you play c5, and there is no way he can stop king getting to p5.
Right.
So that did not happen. Rook, she played 60, king c7, king d4, and again this rank cutoff. Yeah, rook a4 check. Still the same motif will be winning, because this king can never get back, and our king will eventually get to b5. Sorry, eventually will get to b5 by some means. King b7, king c4. The funny thing was, when I came to your stream, when I was explaining this Georgia match, this is the position I saw. And while I was explaining, you asked me what happened to the Divya. I was like, yeah, this is dead draw. And then I look at the current position, and she was completely winning.
Wow.
So basically, this is.
I mean, in general, here 2 versus 1 is a theoretical draw, but you always have to be careful, right? Because
this particular position is actually very elementary draw. Like, you have to just you have to not allow one particular thing, and that's what she allowed, which is good for us. Basically, you just white was just waiting, which is totally fine. Okay, a4 also there was no need, but fine. We got to the position on move 71. Move 71 is not a mistake. It's fine. But I'm very curious how players can play a move like this.
Like rook f7? You mean?
Why would you play rook f7? Why not rook h7? Give me one explanation.
No explanation, I think actually. Just no explanation, but it's just like the king is anyway 2 squares away, so what's the difference? Like,
yeah, but sort of. Why would you get into a 2 square difference where you can get, like 4 square difference?
Yes, that is true.
And we will see after rook f7, it was nothing particular. Like, this move is also draw. If you go to move 78, then after king e6, okay, if this rook would be on h5, she could have given rook h6 check. But anyway, this was all fine. Let's go to move number 95. Still nothing changed. Rook e4 check happened. King d3, c5. This is the moment. This is the very important moment. Black is threatening king a6. There are 2 ways to make a draw. At least 2 ways, if not more. Which one
is rook g8. So that king a6 can be met with rook a8.
Correct.
So you can go ahead.
Correct.
And I don't really want to get into this a5, ba5,
that is bad. That is bad, Sagar.
That is bad technique. Maybe it's still a theoretical draw, because like this.
Of course, it's a theoretical draw.
So because b5 is met with rook b6,
so also I think for any serious players, I mean, this is a very important endgame. You should in general know how to draw this, what are the intricacies of this position. There are many materials out there. Doreski's endgame manual is one, and after a certain level, definitely this is an endgame one should know, so that like, you're not scared. You can just play a5 and finish the game, because it's a draw. But having said that, yes, rook g8 was also fine, just to stop king a6, rook a8.
No, but Surya, a5, ba5, I mean, in general, getting into that position is very risky, I feel, because so many top players have lost with this f and h pawns.
I have a personal experience I'll share. So once I was playing in Spanish league against Anishgiri, and I could get into 4 versus 3 rook pawn on the same side, where I get the ideal setup also with the pawns on f7 g6, f2 g3 h4. And instead of that, I decided to defend in a proper way, not to get into this theoretical drawn endgame. And eventually I lost the game due to some blunder. Since then, I made some kind of psychological thing that if you know something is theoretical draw, you should ruthlessly enter.
Because something Vishy does, I think he does it many times. Because like he may choose. some positions where he's pawned down, but he knows that it's a draw, then having a passive equal material position, something like that.
Exactly. So basically, my viewpoint is somewhat like this: if I cannot hold this position as white, then I deserve to lose the game anyway,
Okay,
isn't it? Like we are.
interesting.
I mean, I am supposed to hold this as white, right?
Hmm.
So,
Yeah, but
but of course,
just
if you see Rook G8, you play Rook G8 because then you don't even need to get there. This I
I
agree.
think one advice to everyone who would face these pawns is that you should keep the rook on h8 right over there, so that you have both the options of rank checks and
Correct.
file checks as well.
Ideal is, yeah, your king will be on b2 and rook on h8. But first of all, here it is not even possible for black to get that far. I mean, how do you first of all get the cutoff thing? Maybe he'll play some
I was
check,
thinking rook
rook
b4, rook
b6.
b6,
Yeah, yeah,
and then king c6, but I don't know.
yeah, yeah. But this is basically a draw.
Mhm.
Okay, in the game, rook h6 happened, and now king a6 was winning on move 97. She played rook b4, king a3, king a6, rook h8, rook f4. This is still a draw if white would play only move here on move
On
100.
move
On move
100, right?
100.
I mean, then this what she played is also fine, right?
Hmm?
If that is also draw, like on when you said on move 97,
No, no, but that
uh,
is because Divya missed her chance. Divya could play 97 king
direct,
a6.
direct king a6. She
Direct
gave
king
a
a6.
check.
Yeah, she gave a check,
Right,
so
right.
that's how her opponent
Yeah,
got a
yeah,
second
sure, sure.
chance
Yeah,
to
now of course
after rook
give a
h8,
check,
rook
right?
f4. Yeah, to give a check and then again
Okay.
come back to h8. But this was an important endgame, I think.
True, true,
And
very true.
yeah, and once king b3 happened, rook f3, king c4, rook a3. This is the position Sagar I saw while I was in your stream. And suddenly I
Right,
saw rook
right.
was on a3. I mean, when
Yeah, I
so.
think the time pressure and everything, it's very difficult to think. Also for players like Diana, maybe it's
Mhm.
the first time they're playing at such a big event, and
Right,
it could be quite nerve wracking.
absolutely. The next one is Prague versus this Kacharava, a fantastic game.
Ah,
For
yeah, you spoke very highly about this game.
Yeah, so first of all, let me show like this. In the game, it was e4, e5, knight f3, knight f6, knight e5, d6, knight f3, knight e4, d3, knight f6, d4, d5. Now, this is where it came from Petrov. But if we go back to move 1 and make the move e4, e6, d4, d5, ed5, ed5, knight f3, knight f6, it's basically the same position.
Yeah. And then we would be like, what is Prag doing? He's playing the exchange variation of French. But when he goes with Petrov, you're like, interesting, interesting. I mean, somehow, yeah,
Yeah, so basically, this is also a very topical line nowadays. They play bishop
yeah.
d3, bishop d6, queen e2 check, and after bishop e6 is one of the main moves. His opponent played queen e7, take castle, and now theory it's important to play rook e8 so that you can tuck in your king to f8. This was the main mistake in the opening his opponent made. He played h6. I was very impressed with Prag's play here. I don't know if Prag is watching this. Rook e1 check, bishop e6, knight h4. So
Yeah, threatening knight.
threatening knight f5, threatening knight f5. So knight c6 happened, knight
Yeah,
f5.
if king d7, you still go knight
I
f5,
still go
right?
knight f5. Yeah, I'll just take one of the bishop. And okay, you
I
can
know,
you
I know.
you cannot play g6 because I just take prop bishop into g6.
I was a little bit like bishop f8 looks very passive. I mean, after king d7, knight f5, bishop f8, but
Yeah, I mean I have lot of ideas. Yeah, like let's say I can play knight d2, knight f3. I can play bishop f4, and it's not clear how. I'll play bishop f4 actually because I'll stop you from playing g6 so that I have bishop
bishop
e5.
e5.
Yeah.
Ah,
So
yeah.
knight h4, knight c6, knight f5 check, king d7, takes. Prag c3, lovely move. Bishop f4 is coming. Let's king d7.
This somehow reminds me of your lecture on chess based in the art of doing nothing,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
slowly moving
yeah, yeah.
upwards. Yeah.
Very nicely Prag played this game actually. Of course, it's a rapid game, so everything cannot be perfect. king d7, knight d2, bishop g4. Now this position, I think it's a matter of personal taste, where you will go, and these are the moments you have to take decisions very fast. I mean,
On move 20, you mean?
on move 17.
70. Instead of knight b3, if
Mhm.
white. You mean knight f1 is also a possibility? Yeah.
Yeah, there is knight f1, knight b3. Nobody is asking, hello Dada, whom will you choose for quarterfinals, Prag or Nihal? I think it's not easy. Well, if I do this, then what the hell Srinath and Vidit will be doing?
Yeah,
By the
yeah.
way, Srinath is amazing as a captain also. Like I played under his captaincy in World Team, and yeah, very very cool personality.
I believe that when someone says it's very difficult to choose between two, Srinath will go into the data which is available and make a logical choice out of that. Like, what are the possibilities? What are the styles? Everything. So he's very, very, I think, hardworking, analytical, very amazing
But
person.
why is Nuber asking me why Prag or Nihal? Only one can play or two can play? Because there is
No,
Arvind
only
also.
one can play.
Oh,
No,
out of three,
in
only one can play.
juniors, out of the two, one has to play. Arvind is in the open section, so out of four, two have to play. So,
Ah, okay, okay. I thought
so
it
that's
is.
why you always see either it's Hari with it, Hari Anand, Anand with it, or Arvind with it, Arvind Hari, something like that.
Ah, right, right, right. Yeah, this is very difficult. Yeah.
And also, I mean, in the quarterfinals, what will happen is that if somehow we reach 1-1,
Mm-hmm.
there will be an Armageddon happening between the teams. And that time they will do some kind of a random chit or random pickup, and they will say, okay, open section Armageddon, or women open section Armageddon, or junior section Armageddon.
This
And
I
then we have
know.
to send one player from that section against
This
their one player, and
here
that
we
will decide the
here
match.
here we tell everyone to retire, and we send Nihal, and we ask like we played 10 seconds each. Now come on. Now let's see who beats him.
Yeah. Well, if it junior comes, junior boys, then it's good. But it can come anything. That's the thing.
Right. Adiban is finally there in the chat. He was not there when I was praising him about his games.
Oh, Beast is here.
Yeah.
Beast.
So
Oh, Beast has got a tick mark on next to his name. Fantastic.
what does that
Yeah.
mean?
It means his account got verified as the Beast. Like everyone now, YouTube knows that it's Adiban.
So they will be scared also, yeah.
They will take him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I think here it is a matter of personal choice on move 17. Would you go knight b3 or knight f1?
Yeah. Somehow knight f1, knight e3, knight f5
Also
seems like
looks
an interesting. Yeah.
also looks nice. Prag played knight b3, which is fine. Also, it forces to play b6. Then let's get to the point where move 21, Prag played bishop b5, rook e6, and now again you see the way Prag operated this. Here in the stream, I was suggesting that he could play g4, bishop g6, rook ac1, threatening both c4 and f4. What
Right.
Prag plays is also fine. Like he just played knight c1 to get his knight to f4.
E3.
Bishop g6, knight e2, bishop h7, knight f4, rook d6. Here, I like the plan which he did, but the execution could have been slightly more fine. Like he played f3 and h4, which is how one should play in this position without a doubt. You want to play f3 to restrict the knight on f6. You want to play h4 to stop g5. But probably starting with h4 would have been better, because in the game after f3 there was an unnecessary chance for black to play g5 and move the king. His opponent played first move the king, so Prag played h4. Very nice. Knight e7. Now this is the moment I thought Prag could play slightly more classical way. What is the move that that white should play here? Not like white should play, but let's say.
I was thinking, can we go h5
Absolutely,
here?
absolutely.
Stopping ng6 perhaps?
Yeah.
Because if g4, knight g6, unnecessary exchange
No,
of
h5 is
piece.
very important. Like you play h5 and your next moves are like this. You want to play g4, bishop f2, bishop f1, bring back all your pieces, control the squares, then at some point play b4 or whatever you want to do. Black is completely paralyzed. This g4, bishop f2, bishop f1, and then everything is set. In the game, it was knight d3, which is not bad. And then he got 2 bishops. There was one moment. Let's get to directly to move 56, but this I already showed. So move 56. Yeah. This was a unfortunate blunder because bishop c2 had to be played. After bishop f1, black had a draw immediately with knight e7. And there's this perpetual. But interesting moment is on move 67, king f5, knight g3 check. I think these are also, yeah, like even in 1 second, what would you play?
I don't know. Like usually, diagonally opposite to the opponent's king is a good idea. To the knight is so king e5 is what comes to.
King e5 is what one should have. I mean, Pragg should have played, because that way it's just a simple theory that this knight needs three moves to give a single check, and we are not scared of rook e3 check because okay, we can run anywhere literally.
Right.
Pragg played king f4, which is actually a almost a blunder.
Okay.
Knight e2 check, king e4, rook a3, rook a6. Move 70, black to play.
Here, okay. Oh, okay. I don't know. I mean, I'm thinking of f5, bishop f5, knight c3, or maybe f5, bishop f5, rook a4, rook a4, knight c3.
Exactly.
But like if you go f5, king e5, then f4 already starts looking dangerous.
Exactly. This was the last moment. f5 is a brilliant move, and it's very easy to miss because if you play king f5, then I have knight d4. If you play bishop f5, there is rook takes a4. And if you don't take, if you go king e5, then there is f4.
Oh, bishop f5, rook a4 is straightforward. Yeah, rook a4, knight c3.
I mean, you cannot trap this knight somehow.
Yeah.
No, just now that you said, I'm thinking like king e5, knight f4, d5, let's say. Okay, my king is also coming to d8, yeah, so just...
it's too near. I mean, if we had a b pawn or a pawn, then maybe I was good chance.
Yeah.
But d pawn is too near.
But okay, rest of the game, Pragg just killed.
I like this part, yeah, like Surya, I don't know if it's very relevant, but at some point, Pragg could have just taken the knight with his bishop, but he was like, no, I will keep my bishop. I don't know at which moment exactly, but...
sorry, the Pragg game, previous game.
With Kacharawa. I mean, he just kept his bishop against the knight, which was a good decision because usually, you know, in blitz or where you have 10 seconds or something, you want to take bishop into knight sort of exchange.
At the end?
No, when in this position, he played knight f6 on move 65, I think.
Move 65, okay.
Oh, sorry. No, when he played rook c3, rook into c3 on move 63. And here, I was thinking if bishop into f5, knight into f5, king into f5, you go into that endgame.
Right. Of course, you want to keep the bishop. Absolutely.
Yeah, it was a good decision.
Absolutely. Okay, this Harika game and Humpy game, not much. The Humpy game, I think this 14e4, either she forgot the preparation or...
Which one?
Humpy Aravitse. Or maybe she had something to do with, electricity and she just wanted to finish quickly. I don't know what happened because after e4 there was really nothing.
Yeah. I mean, Humpy was playing a little bit carefully yesterday. She was more like worried about her.
Absolutely, one can imagine. I have already showed the Hari game. Should I show it again? This.
No. I mean, what you have showed, You mean in the stream, right?
In your stream, I already showed
Yes.
the Hari thing. Yeah.
But I think it's a long stream, and here people may get to see it again. So if you
Okay.
feel like.
Okay. So the first moment I think came when Hari played on move 10, bishop g4.
Yeah.
Okay, like
Right.
as I said in the stream, on move 9, queen f6 or bishop g4 is what more natural. He played rook e8,
Right.
d4, bishop g4. It's a bit risky, but okay, it's not end of the world. After dc5, as happened in the game, rook takes d1, e4, bishop f4, bishop f3, rook d7. Here still black is fine. Black, if let's say black plays rook ac8 instead of
Bishop G.
instead of bishop g2, yeah, and change the other rook, like rook takes c7, rook c7, bishop c7, bishop g2, king g2, f5. This way I think it is still fine.
Okay.
There is activity. Hari went direct bishop g2, king g2, rook e7, and then as I said on move 22nd, cb6 was very committal move. I was thinking like if something like let's say a4. The problem is this rook on a8 will get active only when I take cb6, right?
Right.
And now with the a4 move, white is making sure that black can never play b5. And if you take bc5, then my rook is active. So somehow this structure, yeah, like rook on a8, pawn on a7, pawn on b6, everything is kind of stuck. So,
But maybe b into c5 is what he might have been afraid of, like white player b into c5, and then
then I take bishop c5. Yeah? My rook is coming to
no,
b7 now.
your bishop is you mean on
I mean move 22nd.
You mean move 27? Okay. That there. Okay, got it.
Yeah. So basically after a4 this could have been difficult. But yeah, after ab6 happened, then we can directly jump to.
And you have to make a move like rook b2, 23rd move. You feel like what you did was not right, perhaps.
When?
Yeah. Taking that.
But that's what happened in the
move,
game, yeah. And then b5, eventually he had to take. And then there was this very interesting moment on move 44. This I was explaining in your stream.
Yeah, this is a moment which only Surya, I think only Surya can find it. Maybe, do you think Surya, anyone else in the world can find it within
no, of course.
5 minutes? 5 minutes of the game ending, and then you have to go and talk on air and you have to tell. I mean, a lot of people can find it after a while, but you found it immediately. Like
the thing, like when we work with engine, so very important thing is to understand why things are happening. If you start asking question, like without looking at the evaluation, like even if you had to look at the evaluation, it is not clear. Would you be able to say if this position is winning for black or white? With your mind, just.
Which move number?
Let's say the move number 44.
Okay.
After white played king g1. Now, imagine there is no computer, and I am telling you, Sagar, you have to tell me whether it is white is winning, black is winning, or it's a draw. You cannot, right? Nobody can. Because you have to analyze, you have to understand. But the moment you switch on engine, it says rook f3 is lost, rook a2 is draw. And then we are like, oh, rook f3, arey, blunder ho gaya. But the thing is,
Sorry, don't do my acting.
No, I also do this at sometimes. But basically, the thing is, we get affected by this engine evaluation. Yeah. And the only thing will happen is I will also get excited, and then immediately I'll tell myself, okay, I don't understand. As simple as that. I just admit I don't understand. I don't get it why rook f3 is losing and why rook a2 is drawing. This is beyond me. So then what I have to do is I have to keep on checking until in my brain it is clear.
Right. So, but I think this is also, the years of experience of working with Anand at top level, where you had to decode a lot of computer moves and make it digestible very quickly to Anand. I think this really plays a big role, right, in you understanding these things.
Sure. I mean, that helped a lot. Absolutely. Like, like in while working with Anand, we don't even consider uh, novelties which are suggested by computer as the top choice. This is not even counted as novelty because everybody is seeing that. You have to
Right.
come up with something which computers are not understanding. Only then it makes sense, right?
Absolutely.
So where are we?
Yeah, Rook F3, 44th move.
Yeah, Rook F3. So computer said Rook A2 is draw. So okay, I made a move. Why not H7? And
Yeah.
while the game was on, I made a move Rook A8, and computer
Yeah.
said no, haha, now it is lost. Then I checked, why it is lost. What is draw? He says no. First you have to play Rook A1 check. Okay, King G2, the Rook A2 check, King H3. Now Rook A8. I was like, I could do the same with the King on G1. Why would I do this with the King on H3? I mean, it does not make any sense whatsoever.
Mm.
So I said, okay, why not G5? He says King D6. Okay, I have to keep the rook on E5, rook E4, King D5.
Once again, is G6 anyway possible? G6, King E7, G7,
Then E2,
E2, and
E2, and then Queen,
yeah.
Queen. That's why he has to sack
Yeah.
the rook on E4,
Mm.
and after G6, King E4, G7, E2, Queen, takes, Queen, and only now you get to know the king should not be on H2 or G1. It should be on king should not be on G1 because then King F2 would have happened, and king should not be on H2 because after Queen E8 check, King F3, Queen takes G1. If the king was on H2, then there will be no stalemate.
Nice. I think what you did is that you went through the entire line, and what top players do is they keep this king like floating. Should be G1 or H3, and then they go
Correct,
through all the
correct.
variations. They're like, okay, with G1 this is an H3, and that's how they move very fast. Yeah.
Navigate. Exactly so. So, what Hari played?
Amazing, but amazing variation.
Yeah, yeah. What Hari played, Rook F3, computers were like immediately showing it is lost. H7, Rook H3, King G2, Rook H4. And it said, if white would play G5 on move 47, it is lost. But of course, this is elementary draw. It's just that chess.com or let's say chess24, any normal engine will not understand unless they have access to table base or like really very strong engine. Because okay, you play King D6, G6, King E7, G7, Rook H7, G8 Queen, Rook F7. Now here you don't need you don't even need a table base to say this is a draw. You know this is a fortress basically.
True. True.
So yeah, and in the game on move 51, this Luka guy, he had to
I have
play.
a very funny question, Surya. I don't know if, but in that same position, when you made a queen and rook f7, if we take out the e3 pawn, do
Then
you
no, then
it's winning or
no. I
it's
think
a
it's lost.
because I know that if the pawn is on f6 or f5, that is lost, but f4 also would lose.
Are you
I'm not sure.
think that is lost? I mean, yeah, we can check, but
Yeah, no, I mean, it's just besides the point. I just was very curious. And I thought the fastest, I would find it, but fastest would be if you knew it. Like,
no. I mean, intuitively, I feel that should be lost, but
hmm,
I
maybe table base can help. Or
yeah,
chat, always chat with the
yeah.
table
Chat
base.
chat is always better. My hunch is it is lost. So let's just
Okay.
give them the position. So we are saying this position. Let's say okay, King F3 and without the pawn on E3. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, I'm actually pretty sure this will be lost. This is
There will be zugzwangs coming in
yeah, some
somewhere.
sort of zugzwang will be coming without the pawn. All right, let's see. Okay, Anand and Sulaya, there were not much that happened. Uh, Divya Deshmukh, this miniature. Okay, we can very quickly see fifth move H4 again. We
You
know.
mean the previous day, yeah?
Yeah, yeah,
Against Munkzul.
yeah. This game actually there is really very little to check. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
I
Would you
mean,
say G6 is a mistake already?
no, no, no. It's fine. H4, you have to just stop. You have to just play H6. Yeah,
H6.
it's not. It's perfectly fine. He'll play D6, knight E7. But after knight F6, yeah, this is disaster. This game, I really
Yeah.
have nothing to say. This was just very nicely played. Queen H5, castle.
It's, it's similar to that Dutch variation in Leningrad where
Yeah,
D4 F5, C4, knight F6, knight C3, G6, H4,
yeah, yeah.
BG7, H5.
This game really nothing to say. It was like after Rook H5, it was over. Acha, meanwhile, Lalit Babu says white mates in 32 according to table base. Good to know.
Okay. Thank you, Lalit.
Yeah. Uh, what is this? Okay, no, not this one. Let's get to.
Ilam Parthi asks Lalit Babu, "How did you get the table base?" See, it's so nice. Like you say something and then something else comes up, and in this way, everyone benefits from the chat. It's fantastic.
Yeah. I'm just thinking what next game I should show. Uh, yeah, let's go to this Nihal Golami game. Move 20.
Did you analyze already Nihal versus that Queen Sack game?
Yeah, that
Vogel.
we did. तुम्हारा नाम आ गया उधर.
Ah. What
Brilliant.
was was it in bad light, good light?
No,
Brilliant. Oh,
you're always coming in good
brilliant.
light, but in a humorous way.
Oh, yeah, I thought he thought, but as Nihal said, it was
Yeah, it
like a
was.
little bit unintentional. Yeah.
Yeah. So this game, if we go on move 22nd, where Black played knight A4.
Yeah.
So it's interesting, yeah. Like given this bishop on B2, this bishop is kind of going right. So what Nihal played, he thought, okay, this bishop is going, so let me give it. Like let me play Rook D7, and then knight B2, Queen B2, Bishop C6 happened, and after Rook A7, Rook A8, there was nothing much happening. But there is a very cunning way to do this, and these are the things that you can probably find only in a classical time control.
You mean something like Bishop A1, Knight C3, Bishop C3, Rook C3, Rook D7, and then Bishop C6, Rook A7,
Bishop
something like that?
yeah, exactly. Bishop A1, Knight C3, takes, Rook D7, and now the problem is you are not only allowing Bishop C6, but you are also allowing Bishop C8. But it turns out that after Bishop C6, you have Rook C7, this nice queen, and Bishop C8 runs into Rook E7, Queen E7, Knight D5, Queen E5 only move, and Queen B2 pin.
Funny, yeah? How? Yeah. And Bishop C8 is like, oh, I need that square for the Rook.
Exactly. But okay, these are very difficult to spot, in a game.
True.
And yes, let's go to Anand Parham.
Anand Parham. Yes. Amazing. Yeah, like I want to ask you some questions because for me that game seemed like a little bit off my head. Like I would never play like this with black the way Parham played.
Okay, so for instance, for me, let's say 17th move Rook C3. This is the first move you think, and this is also the move that you play instantly.
Really? I was thinking, what was I thinking? D5. Yeah, that was the first move that came to my mind.
Yeah,
like D5.
D5 is also definitely doable. But I mean, okay, I'll probably take, and you take, and I have some sort of knight C4 ideas. Because knight C3, knight B6, knight D1, and then C8 is hanging. Rook C3 is a very standard move. Like, why wouldn't you play this? Like, you have your knight.
Have you seen some games similar to this? Like after you sack and two central pawns and black has two queenside pawns. Any game that comes to your mind?
Any game that comes to mind? I'm sure there are many games in this Sveshnikov that is very similar.
Okay.
So
D5. Okay,
So yeah,
bishop
bishop b2
E2.
d5, bishop e2 d4, knight c4 takes, knight d6. It's a very complex position. We can basically go to the most critical area where, yeah,
After knight d6, how would you explain black's compensation? Like, is it just the central pawns? Is it having knights? Why did why did he play d4, allowing knight c4? Could he not keep that structure just as it is?
I
I
think
mean,
I think the easiest way to explain black's compensation is that black's the central pawns are moving faster than white's pawns. Like you have to take care of knight into c4 right now. So Anand plays something like bishop a3, and he goes knight
yeah.
ef5. And now the argument is, yes, you have two bishops, but what do you do with this pawn on e4 and d4? This is where my compensation lies. It's a position, and also these are very typical positions where, like mistakes are very costly, like extremely costly. You make one mistake and then it's just over. In the game, like for instance, yeah, rook c1, e4, all logical move. Anand plays bishop c5, queen goes to d8, rook e1, rook e8. We can get to the position where Parham plays d3.
Okay.
Now this is a position where it's impossible for someone to find, you can of course find it if you are looking at the engine. I mean, even any weak engine also, you don't need a very strong engine. Any weak engine also will spot. You can take rook e3, and after bishop d4, you have queen a7.
Yeah.
But it would be very hard to find a player who can actually spot this in a game in such time
But
constraints.
also, first, like, here, queen a7 directly is winning, you know?
Yes, queen a7 directly is more natural, I would say.
Yeah.
But if I was white, I would probably consider queen takes c5 after queen a7. But okay,
Uh-huh.
after queen e7, d2, rook e1, it's white is consolidating. But the computer, this rook e3, bishop d4, queen a7. And I'll also tell you one more thing. Like, if you are not, if you're only looking at computer, these are the moves exactly which you will miss. Now, let's say without computer, what is the move that as white after queen a7 you will be considering for black?
Queen b8 check.
No, no, no. Now black to move. White played queen a7
Ah.
after bishop d4.
Uh, of course, bishop into e3 does not make sense because bishop into e3. But
Correct.
so d2 first comes
Okay.
to mind.
And
And also rook into e3, but rook into
then bishop
e3,
d4.
bishop d4, d2 will run into some back mate like queen b8 mate.
Correct. So one is d2. What is the other move?
Bishop c5, bishop c5, and then yeah, maybe play that bishop c5, queen c5, queen c5, bc5, something like that. Rook e3, but that endgame looks bad.
Yeah, that endgame
No,
looks.
d2 is.
No, when I was checking this live, queen a7, and I saw you guys were also discussing. For me, I did not
Yeah.
understand what happens for queen takes c5. Like this,
Queen takes c5.
because okay, if you take bc5, I take bishop e3 and
c1 is also
c1.
hanging, and then
But it turns
d2 is
out you
coming.
can take rook takes c5, bishop e3 check. Now if king h1,
Yeah.
bishop c5. So you have to
Yeah,
go
in
king
that
f1,
right.
rook f6 check, king e1, d2, king e2, rook f2 check, king e3, d1 queen. And now if king f2, queen d2 is a draw. So for some strange reason, okay, not strange, okay, this one I can actually understand. You have to play queen a8 check and only now take on d2, f2. So that
King g3, queen f3.
yeah, so that basically this queen has diagonal and your king can always escape somewhere.
Very nice.
Yeah. Uh,
So
so
d3 was actually very very tricky move, yeah, which Maksudlu played, and a very humanly strong move. Although the engines say it's completely losing.
absolutely, absolutely so. I'll just show quickly just 2-3 more games. Can you open Prague versus Sindarov?
Yeah.
That is India
Oh, that I
India
found that
Uzbekistan.
game to be a flawless performance by Prag, no?
Yes.
Or not really?
No,
There is
absolutely.
something.
Absolutely.
Prag's understanding of the Italian is pretty good.
Yeah.
He knows how
And
to play.
Prag Sindarov and go to move 16 after the guy played, Sindarov played Bishop D7.
Yeah. This is the moment I loved it.
It is so beautiful what Prag did here. So beautiful. Like
Queen
aesthetically
A2, right?
pleasing.
I mean,
Queen
I
A2.
couldn't imagine this move really. I thought Queen A2, B3, Bishop A3 is such a brilliant
Yeah.
idea.
Queen A2 is also okay. It is still not clear whether he will play B3 or P4. He plays Queen A2, F5, and now B3. First he is going for the Queen. So the guy says, okay, you have a pin on F8, so I move the Rook. And look at this coordination of pieces. He plays Bishop A3. Queen takes A5. Now Queen C2. Now I am saying your Queen on A5 is weak. So the guy plays, okay, Queen B6.
Yeah.
Now completely change of direction. Okay, your Queen was weak, your Rook was weak. I activated my pieces. My Bishop is on A3, Bishop on C4, Queen on C2. Now forget the Queen. I am coming for your King. Knight F3. I am coming Knight H4 and Knight D5. The guy plays Knight F4, Knight D5, takes, Knight moves, Knight into E5, game over.
Yeah, brilliant
I
chess.
thought this was very classy, very, very classy. Let me show. Yeah, let's go to this game.
I loved this Prag Sindaro. Also, the fact that Sindaro is so talented and Prag just easily, won this game.
Yeah. Harika also did played a very good game on that day on against this Sarvinos. Like on
Who?
Harika on move 12 when she played Queen G6.
Mm.
Queen.
12th move and yeah.
Yeah.
Brilliant. I mean, there, if you play something like, let's say, Rook B8,
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't work. Yeah,
Yeah,
like
because then the
you need this.
bishop will come out. Yeah,
Yeah.
here or here. Yeah, this Queen G6 and then Rook B8, Rook B1. This was a beautiful game. I mean, so F3, Rook B8, and then Rook to B2. This she just killed. This Queen G6 moment was very important. Uh,
Yeah.
I want to show actually this Anand game, Abdul Sattarov, to
Yeah.
show how brutal chess can be. I mean,
You mean the endgame of Rook endgame?
first of all, Anand played a fascinating game throughout. You know, very nice technique, and he gets a completely winning position. If we go somewhere around, let's say, move 46, then move 51, still winning, then move 54, still winning. Actually, on move 54, it is an interesting decision. One of the easiest win was probably just to take on h6.
Yes.
I take on h6 and after king e4 I play a6, king f4, king b6. Thanks to this h2 pawn, it will be winning.
Right.
Anand played a6 and yeah, on move 57 if you go, still rook b4 is winning. Rook b4 is the easiest way to win. If I understand correctly, it's when Anand played rook a4, he must have missed this rook b8 and king c5 idea.
Yeah.
The point is, okay, if you play a7, there is rook b5 check, king a6, rook b6, this is perpetual. If you play rook a3, then rook b5 check, king a4, rook b4 is a perpetual.
Right.
In the game, it was rook a1, and then rook b5, king a4, king b6, it's a draw because you cannot play a7 there is rook a5 check.
True.
So you know what was the most winning move on move
Yes,
59?
yes.
You
I
know,
analyzed. It's Rook A2.
rook a2 and this king pawn endgame. Yeah.
Yes. King pawn endgame where you go H4, your waiting move comes handy.
Yes. You at the end you go to h4 and then finally you're winning. Uh, Sagar, do you have like another 10-15 minutes?
Okay, sure.
I am going to show you something completely different now. Uh, hang on. Okay, this we should see.
Can I just join in a second?
Yeah, yeah,
One
sure.
1 minute. If you don't-
Okay. Board got. Yeah, this is Levon is white. You guys might have seen some of the moves already, unfortunately. But okay, doesn't matter. Uh, Here, Aronian is white and Lupulescu is black. How do you think the game should go here? So this is another interesting moment. Yeah, like yeah, this is also from Olympiad. Mainak Singh is asking, Surya sir, can you give me a little insight of how Indian team should prepare for quarterfinals? No, I will absolutely not do that, and this is something that I should definitely not do, because imagine I say something and other teams are also watching this video. That will not be nice. Yeah, Ilampati, bishop d6 at the end, that is true, but there this is white to play. White to play, Levon is white. So what is to be done? The thing is, how important it is, captain's role in Olympiad is very important. Also, the team spirit is very important. Like in a team, if they have very healthy uh, atmosphere in general, that helps a lot. For instance, I remember in 2019 when we played the world team in Kazakhstan. That was a very nice memory. And every day we would go out for dinner, we would hang out. The team was ultra cool, and we had lovely time. So that helps in team events. I think team spirits are very important. Yeah, so like queen f3 check is a very natural move, but Levon played rook takes c6. Okay, so rook c8, and now I have a feeling Levon simply missed the following move. I mean, I'm not buying that he actually saw the variation that and he went for it. I think he simply uh, missed it. I should do another stream with other teams' games. Maybe. I actually found some very interesting games here. Vinod Kumar is asking, hi Surya, why you put math equation in today's poster? You also like math? Anything related to thumbnail or anything, you have to ask Dips 2713, my friend Diptanshu. He is in charge here. Yeah, Adiban's favorite part was dinner time. One day I'll show you photos from Wall team. We used to go to this Korean restaurant. Fantastic food. And Adiban learned. Adiban, you probably a good time to uh, tell how you learned to eat seafood. Yeah. Yeah. So in the back in the game, mm, in the game, Levon played Rook takes b6. Now I have a feeling he simply missed Black can play Rook h1 check. This is my hunch. I cannot be sure. Because, okay, if King h1, this is clearly mate. It seems Rook h1 is a draw still. But Rook h1, King g2.
Yeah, Surya, sorry, I'm
Saga
back.
back.
Just had a very important call. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
So I was saying, okay, I was showing this particular position. Can you find this game Levon versus Lupulescu?
Oh, not India. Okay,
No, no.
great. Aronian game.
Yeah.
That means we have to get B group game, right? Or C
I
D.
can I can send you all the games actually. Where should I send?
But I can find it.
Oh,
Is
you
it
can
D
find.
group or?
That's what like why. Wait, I have games which is like all the games together, but
Okay.
I don't know which one. But okay, let's see. One of these probably. Or if you can find, that's also. That will also.
Yeah, I will find it. I will
Okay,
find it.
fine.
I'm just looking at.
Yeah. So so this wall team I was discussing, like every day we used to go to Korean restaurant, and Srinath was our sponsor. I
Okay.
mean, we used to use his credit card every day. Okay, of course, Federation was actually uh, covering all the
Yeah.
expenses, so it will be reimbursed. But there we decided everything will be, all the expenses will be borne by Srinath, and then he will get reimbursed.
Nice. It feels nice, like when you come, like use up all your money and then it gets reimbursed. Although the net result is the same, but you felt like you have done something. Like
Yeah,
it went
yeah,
down, it came up.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, I have the game with me.
Okay, so the position where he played Rook b6.
Move number?
Move number is
26.
26. The question is, I am suspecting he simply did not see Rook h1 check here. It is also, I mean, knowing Levon's class, it is also possible he saw and he kind of gambled because it's still a draw. But somehow I don't believe someone can play like this, like after seeing Rook h1 check on move 26, you have to
Hmm.
play King g2, Queen h3 check, King f3,
Just to make sure, king into h1, queen h3,
Rook
king
g1,
g1, rook
Rook c1.
c1 is a
That's mate.
mate.
So we have to play King
Okay.
g2, Queen
Yeah.
h3,
Hmm.
uh, King f3, Bishop
Okay.
h5 check, King
Hmm.
e3, Rook e1 check, King d4, Queen g4, King takes d5. I really doubt that he actually opted for this, but okay, again it's Levon, so you can never be sure.
Yeah, yeah.
And King
And
d
this is winning for white?
no, it's a draw, and this is ridiculous. Like, but every single move from both ends are kind of forced. Like now suddenly this king on d5 is actually very dangerous because if you look at this queen on b3, it will give a discover check.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
a
exactly.
b6, rook takes e1, king g8 only move. This I can still
Really,
understand.
only move.
Yeah, because okay, if you allow me to give some check, then where would you hide?
Yeah, f8, then bishop
For
d6 may
for,
come and so
for,
on.
for instance, yeah, like if you play queen f5 check here, maybe I'll play king d4 check, and then
True.
after king f8, I have bishop d6 check. So king g8, and here
And
computers.
there is king g6, no, in that position after king d4,
No, then I'll just
king
change queen. I'll play
g6,
queen. I'm
queen
piece up.
e6,
I'm
and
piece up. Yeah.
and your piece up. Correct.
So king g8, And just don't ask me why. Computer said the rook e7 is only move, and I said, okay, this is enough. There is no way, this is going beyond my
If
understanding.
you found so many only moves, it's like a study then, right? Means you can make a study out of this and kind of give it to youngsters who have to refute all other moves.
Yeah, but I don't know if it is very relevant or not. Like one can ask, yeah, like if it is really relevant.
True.
So yeah, the game was beautiful. In the game, he played 26 rook c1 check, king g2, queen h3 check, king f3, bishop h5 check. So he definitely
Oh, it's
saw this
similar.
line. It's the same line, right?
Yes. It's just that there is a rook on
h8,
h8 instead of
rook
c8.
e1 check, king d4. So basically, if we compare the same positions, exactly, instead of in the variation it would have been on c8, but in the game it is on h8, and this is creating all the difference. Because
Yeah,
I
passive.
imagine after queen g4 check, king d5, now I have additional checks on c6.
Additional check on
C6, like if you give,
king c6. Yeah, sure.
yeah.
King goes in, right?
So after king d4, rook takes e5 happened in the game.
Yeah.
Rook d7 check, and very nice finish. Rook e7 take bishop d6.
Oh, queen hanging. Wow. Amazing game.
Great, na?
Levon the artist.
Levon the artist, absolutely.
How do you find such games? That's the question. Very nice. And also the moment, like, the one rook instead of that, the
Some
other
of
rook.
the moments I'm telling you, hang on. Yeah, open this game, ding parham.
Ding. Okay.
Adiban is asking, how do you find such games? Easy, I just don't see your games. I'm roasting Adiban too much. Yeah?
No, I think overall it's really an art, like to find these games, and not just these games, but to find that exact games. So basically, if Surya takes on the task of making books where, giving tough positions to solve, those books will be the best sellers. But, he doesn't do that.
Well, yeah, I have been asked number of times to write a book or make a DVD somehow.
Right.
Yeah,
One step at a time. Okay, so
one step at a time.
Dingleter, Maksudlu.
Maksudlu. Here, Ting played 27 b3.
Yeah.
Now, Maksudlu could play a simple move, not very difficult, to play knight d6, and after queen takes g6, rook g7, just a fine position. Instead, Maksudlu played ef3. What do you think about this position?
Oh, it's very complicated. Also, I'm now seeing this on my mobile, like through follow chess, so I might make blunders. But okay, what happens to rook into e8, queen into e8? Doesn't seem anything special. Yeah, or there is this move, bishop g5 first, intermediate move.
Okay, go on. Okay, this is for
Connecting the rook,
also Adiban.
the chat.
Yeah, for the
Diva.
chat. For chat, Adiban, if Ronak is seeing, for everyone.
Yeah.
What do you think
So
about this position? EF3, if you have to evaluate, or like,
yeah, I mean, first move we should see checks. So queen into g6 is definitely the move that would come to mind. And then if you play rook g7, then queen into e8, rook into g2, king f1, and is there? Oh, there is rook g1 check. Rook g1, king g1, queen g5,
bishop is on
and
c1.
then sorry, yeah. Can't do that.
But yeah,
So
Ilampati is in the right direction. So the first thing is, I'll play queen g6 check, rook g7. I'll take rook into e8.
take on. Okay.
So what to do now? You'll play rook g6. I'll play rook into d8. And after this, d5 knight and c8 bishop both are hanging. This is what happened in the game. And c4 knight is also hanging, by the way. Everything is hanging.
Yeah,
So
I have to
Param,
count the material. Actually, his piece, his exchange
his extends
down
down.
plus so much is hanging. So
Yeah.
couldn't be good, right?
Yeah. Knight d6 he had to play, and after g3 he lost. You know, what was the defense here? Queen g6 check, rook g7, rook into e8. Be ready now. Queen e7.
Look into. Okay. Let's understand this move. Ah, you can't go to d8. Okay, you take.
So
What should I play?
you take.
Take on e7.
Now
Yeah,
I take on g6.
c6.
And now the difference is you did not take on d8, so which means your rook is not on d8, it is on e8. So my
Yes.
d5 knight and like it is everything is protected. So after rook e8, I have the luxury to take on g2, and then when I play knight d6, your e8 rook will be hanging. My c8 bishop will be protected.
Right. But you're still exchange down, right? Like after knight d6, like rook g2, king f1, knight
Yeah,
d6.
but then
If rook
I mean,
d8,
I will still have moves like after you play king f1, I might have moves like f4, bishop h3, or even some
yeah,
after king
you
f1.
mean it's holding like black? Black is not better, right? After that, it's
No,
equal
no,
or
it's just
something.
dynamic. Yeah, it's just dynamic. But black survives. Black survives
No,
because this rook is not on. Like I saved a very important tempo.
exactly.
But this queen a7 was like too much. Like literally too much.
Excellent. Queen e7. Is there no other move? Let's
There
try.
was no
I'm
other
just
move.
trying.
I can switch on the engine once again.
For example, yeah, the problem is
Yeah.
queen d7, knight controls queen c7. If I go, there is what happens to queen
After queen
c7?
e7, like for instance, computer says bishop g5 is also a move. But mainly rook e7, rook g6, rook e8, rook g2 check, and yeah, king f1, rook h2.
Do you think that after queen c7 you have to go
No, now
what
now
knight?
now I'm actually looking at the engine, to be honest. So I'm just trying to,
Yeah, sure.
after rook d8, if I would play like as in the game, yeah, instead of queen e7, if I would play rook g2 check, then after king f1, then after rook g2 check, he simply plays king h1 with the rook on d8.
Hmm.
And the same thing with the rook on e8. If you play king h1, this, and here come the main difference. Uh, Again, these are not exactly relevant, but just to show how tricky a chess game can be. So the same position we can reach, after rook g2 check king h1 with the rook on e8 or d8. With the rook on e8, you have knight f6, rook takes e8, knight g4. It is, let me clarify again. It is actually irrelevant because in a game, most unlikely somebody will find it, but also to understand how rich the game is.
Surya, I would say that it's not irrelevant completely because if you know today, like the old grandmasters of say 1960s or 70s, see how chess is being played now, they'll be like that. This looks current chess looks irrelevant, right? So maybe 20 years later, this is how people will start playing chess, like
Sure.
full like computer
Sure. No,
lines.
no. I mean, I will not be surprised even in a classical game if somebody finds this. But in a 15 minutes game, this is like way too much.
True.
Way too much. Uh, yes. So where are we? By the way, did you see Sagar how Yu Yangi survived
Against
against this? You must check against Prisamoro Novedra, Indonesia.
Novendra, yeah, I know him. He's my friend.
But have you seen what
Uh,
happened in the game?
no. Which move number?
You go to move number 41. White to play. Evaluate the position.
Okay, after rook a6.
Yeah. First of all, count the pieces to start with.
Yeah. Of course, I mean it's completely winning for black.
It's just
Like king d4 is also coming in. It seems like horrible. Yeah,
everything. Every single thing is winning. No, and sometimes you need some kind of luck. Like, okay,
but he
everything is winning.
won this. White won this.
And
How?
just see how he won. King d4, knight c2 check, king takes d5, h5, and this is where luck plays a role. Bishop g4.
Oh, 93. Oh, he blundered.
Completely lost position. Completely lost position.
I mean, you're playing for your team and you're winning. It's so sad. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
But also, I think he put
Yeah.
his bishop on light square, king on light square. Somehow, I mean, I don't know, maybe time pressure, but how do you make such mistakes? Yeah.
Very difficult to say.
Anyway.
Okay, one last thing I want to share, and we'll end the stream. Mabeder of Ivanchuk.
Okay, I have to find which group is it. I think Mamedyarov is Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan is B. So okay,
You
B.
remember like this, yeah?
Yeah, I mean Azerbaijan topped B group, so I know that.
I have a better way to find all these games. You know how I am doing this.
On
So I tried to find a lot of ways to figure out all this Group A game, Group B game. Then I realized it doesn't work. So I asked Nihal, "Can you send me the games?" He said, "Sure," and he sends it like, immediately. Now knowing Nihal, I'm like, "Wow, that was fast. How do you do this?" I asked Srinath. That's it. I know from where to
Srinath
get.
is the man. Srinath.
Yeah.
Guys, Srinath, and you need anything, you should ask Srinath.
Yeah. So
Don't ask him till 30th of August.
yeah.
Okay.
Move 23 for white.
Okay.
So this is Mameder of white, Ivanchuk black. Just to very quickly show.
It looks horrible for black.
Yes.
This position, but e3 rook is hanging.
And let's not forget, I mean, if I get king g7, rook e8, I might ask why, sorry, not king g7, but if I play rook e8 and start exchanging major pieces, I might ask why I'm doing bad.
But that d7 bishop is hanging, no, after knight e5.
You
mean instead of knight e5 or?
No, but knight e5 you'll not be able to play, yeah, because if once I play rook e8, if knight e5, I can simply take rook e5, and f2 will be hanging.
So it's basically white to move on 23rd move. You said 23rd move, right?
Correct. And
okay.
Mamederov played simply knight e5.
Oh, so that was a cool move. Oh, I just saw it. Sorry.
Knight e5 takes. Bishop e6. Actually, here Ivanchuk missed. Bishop e8 was the only move to keep c6 pawn protected. He played bishop e6. It was kind of nice. Knight takes c6, rook e8, knight e5, rook e7, and now white to play and win.
Okay, let's try and solve this one. So the first moves that come to mind are like, see, there's one knight g6 which looks tempting, but after queen g6,
no, also fg6.
I don't. Fg6 rook, bishop f5 is there. Okay, and knight g4 you have bishop g4. So rook f3, queen e5. That doesn't look like anything special, like rook f3, queen e5. So how do you find this?
This is what I really like. Like even after knowing it's winning, it's not trivial.
Yeah. And always, and this is very tough. I don't know if queen h7 makes any sense. I just feel like you can go in with the queen there, but there's queen g7 there.
Yeah.
And then I'm not sure if.
Yeah, chat is finally getting it.
Okay, fantastic. Let me solve this. Should we? Is some move like c4 any? I see that this rook on a8 is hanging. Like it's So, but how do I make use of that fact?
Well, chat is constantly saying,
Ah,
yeah, go on.
oh yeah. Go on. Sorry.
No, I said chat is saying queen d4, queen g7, queen c5. But okay,
King
queen d4.
G7 also, right? Queen D4, King G7.
Exactly, queen d4, queen g7 is a computer move, and then queen c5 is probably the thing. But queen d4, one will be more concerned about king g7 and king g8. So that has to be refuted.
Ah, but King G7, there is Rook F3, right?
Correct. Correct. So basically, the concept is after queen d4, you are threatening knight d7. If king g7, rook
Rook
f3
F3.
traps the queen.
And if Queen D4, King E8,
There is
I don't know.
king e8, there is bishop a4 check.
Bishop A4.
And queen g7 happened in the game, then queen c5, and this deadly pin, knight was coming to c6. What is interesting is after queen d4, black could also play king g8. But then this very nice trick. Simple but nice.
Knight C6, right?
Exactly.
And then Queen D4, Knight E7, and
Exactly.
takes. Yeah.
King g8, knight c6, queen d4, knight e7 check, king f8, and okay, you can probably, I don't know which one is more ideal. Maybe I'll give knight g6 and break the structure and then take on d4.
Yeah. Or you can play CD, King E7, and
Rook
Bishop
a3 or something.
B3.
That is also. Now
Okay.
then king comes to d6. I like this more actually.
Rook A3, and then Bishop B3, and then Rook A6, and then you
Yeah.
have some kind of. Looks good.
So yeah, these are the
Surya,
things
how
that,
much do I have to pay you for this training session? It's such an amazing session. I mean, it's like you get to learn so much, and it's like training from a top class GM. Guys, it's so valuable what you all are getting because Surya streams. That you shouldn't underestimate this. Like, thank you, Surya. Really,
by
it's
the way,
a
now that you said Amruta is there, does she have your credit card? $500 will suffice for this session. Just super chat $500 will be good.
Let's make it 500 instead of dollars, some other currency.
Fine, pound or euro, whatever you choose. Your choice. 3 options: pound, dollars, or euro. But yeah, I like
I enjoy it.
The way team is playing, and we have got fantastic team members in general, and let's hope they're cheerful.
Also, I think Surya, the fact that the juniors are playing with the seniors makes it such a dynamic thing for two reasons. One is that our juniors get some exposure, they get to interact with everyone, and the second thing is that they are very strong, so they help the team to win also.
Absolutely, and first of all, they should thank me and Adiban mostly, because I think the number of times we two got flagged on stream. They will not allow increment, not even 1 second increment, Sagar.
You didn't play with them, right, on stream, or you played?
I played some bullets and many things.
Yeah.
But
no, AD. I mean, I didn't check your stream when you were playing with them, but Adipan was like getting crushed,
21-2.
getting crushed. And AD, I think if he wins, I mean, if India wins, AD should get some of the credit for boosting their confidence so much.
Yeah. No, and also like when it comes to 10 seconds and all, just it is killing. I think at some point I was checking AD's stream, and it was against Nihal probably. It was 21-2. I was like, what is going on? And then I realized, okay, he is playing 1 minute and under 1 minute. You don't do such things with Nihal. You play 3 minutes minimum and you add 1 second increment. Then only we talk.
And he was playing with Prag, and AD said come and commentate, and I was like, okay, I will come for some time. So they were playing 1 minute chess. So then Prag won first game, then I was commentating, I was enjoying. Then second game, then third game also he lost. I was like, this commentary is a little difficult because AD is losing everything. And then AD was like, one more, and usually I'm like, come on AD, how are you going to win? And then he won actually one game, and I was like, great time to end now. Please don't play one more. And he said, yes, now we are ending the stream.
Yeah, Pushkar Deshpande corrected me. It is 19 and half and 2.5. Yes, we should not take away that extra half point from ID. When you are playing Nihal, Bullet, and that too in mouse.
This is all going in the history books, so every half point matters.
Absolutely. So, like if you play over the board, it's a different story because there is no pre-moves.
Yeah.
And Nihal taught me like so many things. Yeah, like let's say he will say if you play, let's say slab, yeah, d4, d5, c4, c6. Now as black, you should immediately play c into d5 pre-move, and have your mouse on g8 knight. So ready to play knight f6, but cd5 is pre-moved. Other day, he tells me e4 c6. This happened in the stream. Okay, e4 c6. I will actually let me see if I can put it on the board. So then everybody can see what I am learning, and also I will tell you blind, so you will know what I mean. All right. So I am setting it up. So I am playing Bullet with Nihal in the stream. Yeah, I play e4, he plays c6. I play d4, he plays d5. I played ed5, he plays queen d5. Of course, I have moved bishop d3 as pre-move. My g2 pawn is going.
I'm checking the stream on YouTube because I can't see. So
no, but you can get it blind. Yeah, e4 c6.
Sorry, can you?
Yeah, e4 c6, d4 d5, ed5, and he takes queen takes d5.
Okay.
So, and I have already pre-moved bishop d3.
Oh,
so g2 is going.
Now
look at his explanation. He says, gangs, if you are playing this as black, you should not play queen d5 immediately. You should give opponent chance to make the pre-move. But then you should not delay a lot because then opponent will get the idea. So within like 1 second, you have to play, like just give that particular time to make him pre-move and then play queen takes d5. I am like, Guruji, pranam.
Guruji.
But he was very kind. He did not take queen takes g2. He played knight f6 and bet me in a different way.
Oh, you know, I was thinking since you said d4, d5, c4, c6, and then one hand like cd, you should do pre-move cd, and one hand on knight f6. The funny thing is, even if you make any pre-move like bishop h6, I was thinking some knight f6 is a very logical move apart from cd5. There is no move that white has which creates problems.
Sorry, come again?
No, I mean, if you play CD, then CD is coming.
Mm-hmm.
In the not this d4, d5, c4, c6.
So yeah, d4, d5,
c4, c6, and basically, if you said you should make CD pre-move and keep so that if we take,
you'll
but
place,
even if you like, pre-move, like instead of CD, you keep your knight on arrow on g8, so that if he does anything else and you play knight f6, even without thinking, there's no move that actually bishop h6 or nothing really affects black. So I think Nihal studies all these concepts like carefully, and he's like, okay, I know nothing's hanging.
I was checking Nihal versus Adiban what Nihal was doing. So when there will be some king rook pawn versus king rook pawn, yeah. Suddenly out of nowhere, let's say black has let's say in this position, yeah, just imagine this is some kind of endgame, and let's say black has a pawn here, and I'm just making some random moves to make some sense. Just imagine this is some kind of rook pawn endgame, and there are only these pieces are there, let's say, and everybody is making pre-move. Nihal would voluntarily go h5 and h6 check. The point is, this you don't expect, right? You don't expect h5 and h6 check because just king takes h6 happens. Like this rook is not on h1. But in order to capture, you are losing a second because you have made some pre-move somewhere else. And then you have to take this. And then again he gives one check and then again he does something else. It is completely
It's all experience, actually. He has a lot of experience playing online chess. And I mean, it's funny, but it's sort of, It's just like he can teach stuff,
Oh,
yeah, how
absolutely.
to.
And let's not forget that he is also exceptionally strong player. Because I mean, okay, you can do all these tricks, but you will not survive unless you are a strong player yourself.
True, true,
Because I mean,
absolutely.
in 1 minute chess also, you'll simply not get this far.
Yes. No, and I'm very excited for the quarterfinals. In fact, I'm very excited for the pre-quarterfinals between Greece and Armenia
Right.
because we can get to see whom we will play.
Mostly Armenia,
But it
right?
looks, yeah, it looks likely Armenia. And if we play Armenia, there is Levon Aronian, Gabriel Sargisian. I
Hmm.
think we have an edge in the women's board with their players being, I think, Lela Javakashvili and one more, Lilith Mukherjian.
Hmm.
So there, I think Harika and Humpy seem stronger than the two. And also juniors, I don't see because like Haik Martirosyan is very strong also. So it will
Yes.
be a very good fight with them.
Yeah, yeah.
And in girls section, there is Anna Sargisian, who's also very strong, playing well. So it
Yes.
will be a good game. I mean, it will be a good match.
Yeah, yeah, definitely, definitely. By the way, Sagar, I think when I was showing you were not there. So this week,
Good he is.
hmm,
But I saw him once playing in a Blitz tournament where I played also. Like both were playing. It's very rare that I get to play with such players.
okay.
And this was in France, Chimanachi. It was a hill station
Hmm.
where he came just to relax and he played the Blitz. And he played such amazing games. And there was also Daniel Naroditsky playing there.
Hmm.
And Daniel Naroditsky said that even if, like, it was a 5 minute each game, even if I was playing fast, it seemed like he was playing a classical game. He had so much time.
Hmm.
So that's like his class when it comes to blitz games. I mean, very very amazing blitz player, and of course
Yes,
classical
yes.
also.
No, MVL is great, great. I played him.
Genius,
I
yeah.
played him 3 times in classical, and also I think couple of blitz and rapid. He's absolutely amazing. By the way, Sagar,
Yeah.
I just learned an opening from Ilam Parthi
Ah,
right now.
wow.
Right now, it's very good. I'll show you. So he says knight f3, d5, g3, and if you look at online database,
Ah,
this is the
bishop h3.
yeah,
Yeah,
bishop
bishop
h3
h3.
is the move that scores heavily in all this
Yes.
bullet games. But Ilam Parthi has a novelty. That's very very logical. He says play bishop g2 because okay, this you must have pre-moved. So opponent plays bishop g2 and now play the move knight g1 because opponent must be expecting rook g1 and he must have played bishop f3 or bishop h3. Either way you take it. What what is wrong, guys? Have some mercy on me.
Oh, Ilam Parthi. He's
So
talking from experience. When it comes to
so
online
probably
chess,
either this or knight g5 will also suffice, right?
yeah,
What is
yeah.
going on?
Knight G5 is not as humiliating
As
as
knight
Knight
g1.
G1.
Imagine knight g1, bishop h3, knight h3.
No, but this is coming from experience. I think Ilam Parthi plays bullet and he knows this. And also, so we need to take these sessions from these youngsters on how
Yeah,
to play online bullet.
yeah, yeah.
It's
I
fantastic.
can show them some serious chess, serious openings, and they can teach me this bullet stuff, and then I can play some bullet tournaments.
Yeah. So
Uh,
yeah, fantastic. You teach them something, they teach you something. Such a wonderful world of
I always learn
streaming.
more. I am always on the receiving side. When I am streaming with them, I am always learning more. That's for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
Brilliant. Thanks a lot. Take care
thanks,
and see you guys
thanks,
all
Sagar,
for being.
and yeah,
Yes,
and looking forward to all these matches. Yeah,
yes,
especially India.
yes.
We play on 28th, right?
8th, 28th,
And
27th is Armenia, Greece.
the semi-final will be on
The semi-final will be on 29th and finals on 30th.
29th at what time semi-final? Again, it is clashing with same time.
The timings, I think they decide after the teams are selected so that it's a good time zone for both the teams.
Okay,
So maybe you would not know
okay, okay.
what time is your show.
Well, mine is at 2:30 p.m.
Oh, likely that it may clash, but
Okay,
let's
then
hope
bad
it
luck.
does
Yeah, let's
not.
hope it doesn't. Yeah, like.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Sagar, for joining.
Yes. Thank you, Surya.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Oh, hi. The sound is perfect now, I guess. Yeah, yeah. Now, wow, wow. No sound, no sound. Okay, now it should be there. All right. Okay. Yeah, this particular scene was muted. Now it should be fine. I'm pretty sure now it is fine. So yeah, let's hope that this Vasher show will not clash with the Olympiad. Let's hope it is in the evening. And I hope you guys like the stream. And yeah, please like, subscribe, and yeah, I'll be doing some more highlights also. And let's hope that Team India wins all the games, all the matches. All of us are rooting for them, and yeah, we'll have a great time. I have a suggestion, sir. A suggestion. Can you please show players' names while showing the games? Yeah, the thing is, I can do that, but the problem was then the board was slightly smaller. Initially, that's what I was doing. Uh, I cannot have a big board and also type all the names, especially when I'm showing like some 30, 40 games. That was very difficult to do. But yeah, I'll also improve. I'll try to find a way where I can show the game where I don't have to manually type it down every time. And yeah, I enjoyed going through these games. By the way, I very strongly recommend all the viewers to check Leko and Judith's episode. These are completely different flavors. Especially, you can just skip to the chess part if you don't want to watch the interview. Although interviews are also very insightful, the chess part is phenomenal. I mean, uh, you'll get an idea how different these two players are, like Judith and Leko. All right, Lakshmi Narayan, you have one question. Please shoot it. Aradhya Garg, Mr. Ganguly, do you think what overreliance the youngster hurt us? What do I do about it? I don't actually don't get your question exactly. Nuber, if you have a solution, I would love to hear it so you can WhatsApp me. Uh, don't worry, gangs. You will teach me OBS. Now, how will I sleep tonight after hearing this, Adivan? No, this is like you ruined my sleep completely. Now, what to do? Okay, Lakshmi Narayan is asking. I have one question: how to improve opening? Lakshmi Narayan wants to improve opening. Well, I personally think you should not pay too much attention on opening unless you are at at some higher level, because seriously, I mean, we at some point we make more mistakes in middle game and end game. So I would rather say study more classics, see more end game, solve a lots of positions. This is, I think, very important. You should solve as many tactics as possible. And yeah. Justice for AD? No, no, no justice for AD. If he teaches me OBS, I'll forget. I mean, I'll just remember OBS, I'll forget chess. But I mean, uh, Nube said he already WhatsApp. Okay, awesome. I will check what you wrote. So yeah, wonderful guys. Let me know if you have some more question. I can actually take some. Can I suggest a chess book for tactics? There are many actually. It all depends what are your levels. I think this Yusupov book is very useful. There are like build up your chess. There are various levels of those books. That will be good. Please call Surya Shekhar Ganguly also on your show. He is an Indian gem. And who will take his interview? I will take my own interview. That will be interesting. Maybe I'll ask Adiban to do it. That will be awesome. Is it possible to do one more stream with Peter Leko? I would love to, but he's generally very busy. I'm not very sure if I'll be able to get him. I'll get Swidler and Kramnik, that's for sure, and Vasher for next week. Can you suggest me some good books for 1800 to 1900 players? Again, I would suggest this Yusupov book. I think that is very useful. What do you feel is the best opening for beginners? Play all the openings. Play all sorts of openings. You are definitely not losing game because of openings. So don't make chess a subject. Don't I can tell you what not to do. Don't try to memorize things without understanding. This is the last thing you want to do on chess. Find out your own way, but don't try to remember. Sankal Gupta. Is this the player Sankal Gupta? How would I know? Uh, what else? Would playing lots improve gameplay for beginners? Yes, I think playing always helps. Playing absolutely always helps. Aridhya Garg. How to manage doing so many chess things when in your training routine? Shall we watch your episode, sir? You can definitely watch my episode. I mean, generally you should do what you like. That is very important. If you come to my stream and if you're feeling bored, then it doesn't make sense. So do what you like to do. That is for suggestion for everyone. You play chess. If you're liking chess, then do it. Can I get Sashi Kiran? Yes, at some point I'll start with the Indian players also. I have almost not started. I mean, let's not like apart from Anand Hari, I have not asked anyone yet. Karyakin, yes, I can definitely ask him. When will be my next Evans Gambit session? I don't know. I showed a very nice game on Evans Gambit played by Nigel. I once defeated Levon by Evans Gambit, but that had got nothing to do with opening. It was in World Rapid first round, 2015. I was actually completely lost, but somehow I swindled. I'm not sure if I'm able to read all the chats. Do you think the rating of a player always justifies his ability? Because some low rated players are better than high rated. It definitely reflects the current form. That is for sure. Okay, Sankal Gupta, I trust you. You're real. So, okay, I'll make you a moderator. Your stream has improved my way of thinking, Subhanka Shakar. Well, I'm glad it helps. Banji Burger says Stafford Gambit, please. Yes, Stafford Gambit. Only thing I have one request. You have to first explain me what is Stafford Gambit. I don't know what is that. So once you explain me what is that, I can definitely stream on that. How did you feel after winning Arjuna Award? Hmm. You know, winning Arjuna Award, the most special thing for me, and that this I will remember for rest of my life, is from the person whom I got this award. Actually, Arjuna Award is on 29th August. Can somebody tell me why 29th August? Why this date was chosen for Arjuna Award and Khel Ratna Award? So, getting Arjuna Award for me, it is very special because I got it from Kalam sir, Abdul Kalam, and this is something this is a memory that I cherish forever. And we could talk. We had a high tea party after the ceremony in the presidential place, and that was amazing. I mean, to meet him, that's actually the only time I met him, and this is a memory that I will always remember. How humble, how simple he was, the way he was talking with all the players. It was fascinating. Yes, it is Thanchad's birthday. It's 29th August is Thanchad's birthday. To have you ever thought you will win such prestigious award in your life? No, actually, you know what? I when I look at my trophy, yeah, let's say I look at some medal or trophy. This is very interesting for me because this has got memories. Like let's say if I look at the Asian Championship trophy or some tournament, let's say World Team or the one which I won in China in 2019. Uh, when I uh, when I look at my trophy, then at least I can relate the games. Like I know in this tournament, there was such games happened. There were this interesting moment, that particular move. So these are more close to me. But when I look at an award, I don't get that particular feeling. But Arjun Award is very special again and again. Like I got it from such a personality, so it is very special. But in general, any kind of prize, any kind of trophy, it brings me that memory of those moments, those games, the preparation. My view on Anand getting Bharat Ratna, I mean, it's a long due, yeah. And this should have happened ages ago. And if winning the world championship for the 5 times, and in a sports, in an individual sports where 180 country participates, uh, if that is not enough, then what is enough? I really don't know. So also there is a lot of uh, you know it's very sad to see that in last so many years nobody got Arjuna award, and I know some petition is going on. It's very good, guys. Everybody should sign it, and a lot of players deserves it. Be it Setu, Adiban, Vidit, Padmini. We have lots of candidates who matches all the criteria of Arjuna award. Can I show my trophies in one of my stream? I can definitely show, but then I know chat will be saying I'm bragging and showing off. So that's why I refrain from doing this. Uh, can you make some videos on how World Championship opening preparation is done? Well, I can, but I don't know if you have seen my episodes with Anand. There were like 4 of them. Uh, if you have not seen, then I think that will give you a lot of insights, because especially the second episode with Anand, there we spoke a lot about particularly World Championship match. This was a phenomenal experience, and as I say all the time, working with Anand, talking with Anand, it just didn't grow me as a player only, but also as a person. I got to know so many things about pretty much everything. It just changed my perception in general. You want to see my trophies? Okay, I can. I should be able to show it somewhere. I don't know. India number one only is roasting. Let me see if I have. If I have in my mobile, I can show it right now. But I'm not sure if I have it. No, I'm not sure if I have it. I have. Okay, I have some, but these are actually a little bit old. So, but it will give some kind of glimpse. Let me see if I can get it. Meanwhile, Adivan says bragging is the only thing I do on my streams. That's hilarious. Okay, I'll try to get the trophy pictures. Oh, okay. Let me see. Okay, these are just trophies, but not medals. Or maybe medals are there, but these are a bit old. So yeah, something like this. Let's say. Uh, Now I cannot get my video out, or maybe I can get my video out. How to improve on endgames? Check Hari's games. Study. I live in Kolkata. I should plan a show with Raja Bobby. I can do that. can do that. So yeah, the trophies, I don't know how to point it out. So the one on the extreme left is Fujairah Open. The next to it is Asian Championship. Then there is Grandmaster certificate. Then there is Arjun Award. Couple of national championships. You see the TV remotes there on the table, the center table. So that is actually under the table. There is a glass, like there is a glass, and inside the glass there are medals. So there, all these world team medals and things are there. And on top, I think there are there are some national. I think I won national championship 6 times. So on top there are 3 of them, and yeah, 2 on the center. And there is another showcase because 2 things happened. Like I all my trophies, many of my trophies actually got stolen when I was shifting from old house to this particular place. So many trophies got stolen. And there is another showcase that's actually my favorite. There I have trophies that I won between 5 years to probably 10 years. So like all this or 12, something like this. So those trophies are kind of very memorable. There is one. No, actually, you know what? So as I said, this picture is very old. So everything got shifted. So here you can see some of the old trophies actually. Like at the extreme corner on the first showcase, down, and on the extreme corner there is a slightly bigger trophy. Uh, this was given by me in from I got it from Sachin Tendulkar in Telegraph School Championship. So that's very memorable. But now these trophies are not there because many new trophies came and there were no place. So this got shifted to another showcase. And yeah, there have been some changes. And yeah, the recent medal I really liked. Since Adiban is there, let me share a photo of a very nice memory. Let me see. Let's see. Okay, I hope you guys are not getting bored because I'm always scared that when I do such things, you guys might be simply bored. Okay, I'll remove this. Right. Bear with me. I'm not an expert in all these things. Right. So let me get some photos of. Oh, Lee Chong Wei. Imagine how big cabinet of Vichy. Yes, I have seen it. I've seen it number of times, and you'll be absolutely fascinated to see. And so many awards, and also there is a difference, right? Like when I am showing my trophies, it is what? It is some international open tournament, some Asian championship, and basically uh, these are the trophies. When you look at Anand's trophies or Gelfand trophies or Leko's trophies, you know the weight, the strength of these trophies. Yeah, then we are talking about Linares, World Championship, Vaikanzi, Tal Memorial. That is completely different level. Like let's not even try to compare or pretend that any of these achievements will match those. So yeah, these are some of the pictures. Okay, I'll cut myself down. This comes from World Team Championship, our cool Srinath. This medal, both of us got individual gold medal. We both had 2800 plus performance. So he won on board 1 and I won on board 2. And on the final day, we took some picture. This is 2019 World Team Championship in Kazakhstan. And yeah, this is my WhatsApp DP mostly. Something like this. No, it's not Photoshop. Yeah, Eddie actually won the gold medal. He played very, very good games there. Maybe there are like so many interesting photos. Actually, this world team. Let me share a few more things from this world team, because this is really memorable for me. As a team, I think everybody enjoyed a lot. I have some dinner pictures. This will be cool. This will be really cool. Let me get some dinner pictures. My game against Yu Yangi? Yes. My game against Yu Yangi is also one of my favorite. Uh, yeah, you want me to stream about beginners? Yeah, I have been asking. You know what? Who is this? Yash Shah is asking. Please make some beginner level session. I have been asking my friend Diptanshu for a long time to join my stream, and I want to do a stream with him, which will be mainly meant for beginners. And also there are some more friends which I have here, have as my moderators. I wanted them to join, and well, once they join, I'll do a stream with them. Do you know how to pull a leg of friends? That's how you do it. Okay. That's how you pull a leg of your friends. I am not sure where was the Divan at this time. This was in Kazakhstan, Astana. And it was, we were very unlucky, guys. I mean, we were beating Russia big time. I mean, I had such a winning game against Nepomniachtchi, and uh, Setu was completely drawing with Grischuk at some point. This is a famous Korean restaurant where we used to go every night. The team was, yeah, this was our team. Sashi would sometime join, but he had his special food and he did not like this particular Korean restaurant. And yeah, this was our typical after the game activities. I have got a solo photo also. Uh, yeah, I mean, every time I have to do this cropping. Hang on. I know I can do this in studio mode so that it doesn't look so bad when I'm doing this. But okay, just bear with me. This is more convenient for me to do this way. And I don't have to bother. It was very cold. It was extremely cold. You know, when I played first time in Khanty-Mansiysk. Okay, now for those who are not chess player, I'll write it down. How many of you know this place by general knowledge? Adiban, you are looking really scary, man, in this picture. You know, there used to be a dialogue. Uh, Adiban thinks that he speaks Hindi, but he speaks Hindi in a different language. So, Adiban, you know, there is a famous movie, Sholay. So there was a dialogue. Bachche, there used to be a famous saying that "सो जा बच्चे नहीं तो गब्बर आ जाएगा." I think we have to change this. Like whenever kids are not sleeping, we have to say "सो जा बच्चे नहीं तो अधिबान आ जाएगा." You make this face, any kid will sleep immediately out of fear. Adiban's Hindi. Let's roast Adiban a little bit. Adiban's Hindi. So add AD. I can add AD. I can send you. Adiban, if you want to join, feel free. I can send you. Let me know in the chat. I can send you a link. So Adiban's Hindi. Yeah. At some point, we asked Adiban, you have to learn Hindi, so you have to say some names, Hindi movie names. Adiban goes at Doom 1, Doom 2, Doom 3, Race 1, Race 2. I mean, what is this? 5 Hindi movie name: Doom 1, Doom 2, Doom 3, Race 1, Race 2. Hey, I like this Joyit Roy Gupta, Hatibagan OP. Yeah, that's where I grew up. That's where I grew up. Okay, Adiban will join. Fine. Let me send him Google Meet link. Start an instant meeting. And people, Adiban. Okay, Adiban. I send you. Now I have to make space for you. Where do I make space? How do I make space for you? How much space would you need? This will be enough. I'll put you somewhere here once you join. Yeah, let Adiban come. Then we can roast him. Yeah, I can make a stream of 1700 player. Definitely. I actually want to make some stream which is not even related to chess. You know what could be very interesting to make? One stream I can make just about the stories. Just there are like so many stories, and there's so many pictures that can be also shown. That would be really awesome. Okay, I'm waiting for Adiban to join. In the meantime, let me get some interesting pictures. I will get Adiban's picture also. Yeah, I have sent invitation to Adiban. He's struggling with Google Meet link somehow. So once he comes, I'll take him in. Meanwhile, let me get some of the sweet memories, let's say. So you see my background picture. This is one of my favorite picture. This was taken in Ladakh. It's the same Pangong Lake, but it was frozen. It was like -22, and my mod Diptanshu was also there. Adiban is here. I have to add you, Adiban. Wait.
Hi. Yeah, I was waiting
No.
for a link on.
No, it's scary. It's scary. Don't talk. It is very scary because you are not visible and your voice is visible. Your voice is audible. There are kids watching this show.
Yeah, now is it fine?
It's fine. Can you turn on the light?
Yeah, okay, fine. I actually have a ring light.
No. No, otherwise also it's fine.
Yeah, thanks. Okay, I was waiting for the link on WhatsApp. Yeah, I didn't realize you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have sent you the mail. So I was just showing. This is from Ladakh. So Adiban, now that you have come, I don't have to show pictures. Oh, sorry. Whom did I
Ladakh. Yeah. This is awesome. Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, I love this. Yeah. Yeah. Also, I love that you can't walk properly. Yeah. That like you.
No.
No, there's something. No, you said like you should not. Breathe normally or something. I forgot about.
Yeah. Breathing was very difficult because we were in very high altitude. It was like 21,000 feet or 28,000 feet. So it was very difficult. And once you go to Ladakh from Delhi, and if you're doing it by flight, once you land, actually the military people, they say you first day you should take it easy. And I was like, what take it easy? I'm like running every day. I'll just go. I climbed one stairs and then that was it. It was very difficult. And I was like shortage of breath. So
okay. So today, I agree with Chad. I think you should in the description you should change it to roasting area.
It depends. If you are singing now, then it will be. Then I'll change the stream to roasting audience.
Roasting out. No. You know, I did sing on my stream, but I warned everyone. I was like, yeah.
You sang on the stream.
Yeah, okay. One day, I don't know what came over me. Like, as Tujhe Dekho and
तुझे देखो
wait, that's the one, right? Yeah, Tujhe Dekho.
तुझे
So
देखो
yeah, Jana Sana.
तुझे देखो तो ये जाना सनम. Okay. Now
Yes.
we are getting it. Keep going.
No. I'm not singing. So then, I was singing. Like, I don't know. I was singing that, and then next day, like Soumya sang or something. After that, I was like, okay, guys, I'm not gonna sing ever again. So that's the end.
So how you want me to? Do you really want me to roast you? Because it may not end nicely for you then.
Yeah. Okay. I think
Probably I should censor a lot of part, and let's just say
Yeah.
that let's just keep it to this that Adiban loves Georgia and just nothing more than
I
that.
think,
Just keep it
let's
here.
end there. Yeah.
Let's just
not
end.
continue,
Let's just
yes.
end there.
Yes. Yeah. Going deeper into this topic will not
Yeah.
be nice for me. Yeah.
And
It is funny. Like, I did ask Steenath for the lineup when we were playing
line up
against
for
Georgia.
what? A Georgian team.
Georgia, yeah, and they were like, Vidit told me not to give it to you, yeah.
Fair enough.
So, yeah, they don't trust me when we are playing against Georgia at all. Yeah.
Okay,
So
somebody. Now I have to
Yes?
deny because this meeting thing was leaked and people wants to join, so I have to deny.
Okay. Yeah, okay, then I guess it's time to end, yeah? Yeah, let's end this.
Okay, but I have like permission, yeah. So basically,
okay, so
they
it's fine.
cannot anyway come. So I'll deny. What are you drinking? Red wine.
No, tea. I don't drink.
Okay.
Yet.
Yes, yet. Exactly. Yet is very important. Yet is very important.
Yet is very important. Yes.
So, what was your song in Interpetroleum? You sang something else, no? Not Tujhe Dekha Ye To Ye
Okay,
Jana Sana.
I know you are trying to trick me, guys. It's a famous song from Harika. Yes, that was the song.
What
Tum
was
hi
it?
wo.
Tum hi
Tum
ho.
hi wo. Yeah. I was singing
What are
that.
the lines? What was the line? What are the lines?
No, I have forgotten. I think I'll just, if at all I'm singing, I should probably stick to Tamil songs or like songs, like melody songs. I should not try. Yeah, that's just okay. Singing itself,
No,
I should not try.
you see-
but melody, just it's like no. Yeah, big no.
You see, Chad got it completely wrong. The Saurav Srinivasan, he's saying AD marriage OP. Guys, AD's marriage is 50% done. It is 50%, remaining 50%.
Done.
Always 50% done. Only remaining
Yeah.
50% we have to fix. 50% is done. Adiban has said yes, it has to be some girl. Now we have to find that girl. Only that part becomes tricky.
Yeah,
Otherwise
that's
everything is sorted out. Adiban, we should do a
and also, sorry, yeah, continue.
No, I said we should do a stream about the great swindling.
Yeah, that should be
we
awesome,
should do.
yeah.
Like your game with
Yeah.
Kostenko. That
Yeah, Kostenko, yeah. I think that, because audience, they should know, how to play for a win in lost positions. Yeah, actually, gangs, I'm really curious. Like, how do you get such an awesome set of games, actually? Some tips I'm hoping to get for
yes,
my book.
it's very simple. Exactly the time when you were chatting in WhatsApp with Georgian women. That is the time I am seeing follow chess and I'm looking at the games. That's the only
So-
trick.
So basically, like following games, that's how you come across most of the.
Well, just I'll interrupt you, Adivan. Chat.
Yes.
You can try 100 times to join the stream because it got leaked. All I have to do is I have to click deny, and it's just interrupting the stream. So there is no point. Yeah, like you can just enjoy.
Yeah. Yeah, guys, I'm here. Let's just enjoy.
Yeah. So
No, also, I don't understand this. Yeah, once it's leaked, everyone wants to join. Yeah, because we can just deny. No, I don't understand.
No, the thing is, exactly. Like each time it will come, each time I'll deny. I'm not going to
Yeah,
do
I
that.
have
So
to
like,
keep
what
on
is
denying,
the point? There's no
Yeah,
point
yeah.
at all. So what are you doing in your stream? Like apart from inviting Nihal?
Hey, wait, you didn't see Beauty and the Beast, gangs? You missed that. I got Anna. Like she came on stream once.
Could you
Anna
speak?
Muzichuk. Anna Muzichuk, yeah.
I know who is Anna Mojichuk.
Yes.
So I'm asking, could you speak to her at all?
Yeah,
Or just staring?
of course, yeah. No. I could,
Hey, you
I
were
could
there,
speak.
yeah? When in Spanish League, you were there when Anna was playing.
Yeah, exactly. That's why we know, no? We know.
Okay,
like
okay.
I know her well. Yeah.
Right.
So like me, Hari, and Vidit. Yeah,
How about
part
we
of the
take a
same.
guest? Yes, Padmini, if you join, I will gladly accept you.
Oh yes, Padhu is also here.
Yeah,
Nice.
absolutely. If anybody wants to join, just let me know in chat. We can definitely add it. Uh, what are the tournaments? Let me see if I have some interesting things to show. Uh, where was this? This video I don't have. No, otherwise I could have shown your dancing videos.
Or no, wait, you showed it no already.
Did I show? Your singing videos I did
Yeah,
not
you.
show. Your singing videos I did not show.
Thinking, yeah, Lali has everything. Oh, stupid Lali.
Yeah.
He's just, he's the culprit. Yeah.
No, I think one day I'll make a stream just about showing photos. Just about, like just even if we show from Interpetroleum, that will be hilarious. That will be
Oh
absolutely
yeah,
hilarious.
Interpetroleum. This after parties. Yeah,
Oh.
like also this people they have this very bad idea that we don't know how to have fun. Yeah, but this after parties like I think the most fun. Yeah, we are.
I have got some. Wait, let me found this. I found some interesting pictures. This was in. I'll add in Dropbox and then I'll add. You played in Aeroflot, right? Of course, you were there.
Okay, sorry.
This on my birthday. When is my birthday, Eddie?
Okay, I cannot even remember my birthday most of the time. So. This is asking too much. Yeah, I know Paddu's birthday because three of them, like Paddu, Lali, and Karthi, all of them were born on January 8th. So that's how I remember their birthday. And couple of birthdays I cannot really say. Yeah, okay, but.
Right. No, mine is 24th Feb and this
Oh,
guy.
we had this awesome party, no? In
Yes,
Goa
yes.
once.
This is
Like
in
just.
this is in Aeroflot. Do you remember this? Wait, let me get the group picture. And it was on my birthday.
Wait, I have to like see it on YouTube or where else?
Oh, I haven't shared my screen. That's why you are unable to see.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Sorry, let me share my screen. You should be able to see now.
Ah, yes. Now I can see.
And let
why would we?
Disco
Suri.
Disco Suri.
Disco Suri.
Disco Suri. Okay, you can tell audience why we call him Disco Suri.
Yeah, guys. Okay, so have you like if you have never seen Vaibhav Suri play table tennis, you are like really missing out. So like he serves with the right hand, and then for some reason he switches the bat to his left hand and he plays with the left hand for the next shot. And this scenario keeps on happening until one of the guys loses the point. Yeah, so that's why it's so funny,
Okay, Disco
and
Suri.
that's why Disco Suri. Yeah.
Disco Suri is there on the chat.
He's in the chat. Yeah. Disco Suri. Yeah, sorry for telling the story.
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah.
Padmini says, thanks guys, but my internet is not stable enough to join. If translated is in English, it becomes I am fine guys, but Adhivan is not stable enough, so I cannot join.
Actually, English. Oh,
so
awesome.
This was in Aeroflot.
Okay.
And so my birthday is on 24th Feb and Setu's is on
25, right?
25th Feb, yeah.
Yeah, 25th,
so we celebrated together. And the reason I am killing Disco Suri here is that idiot played a very good game against me.
And he won,
and just completely killed me. He just calculated every single line in his time pressure. I mean, should not.
Yeah, Disco Suri never underestimate, guys. He also bet Artemiev in the last over the board tournament. Yeah,
he's a strong player, and that day he just completely killed me. Completely. Just
yeah, but I think I would be more scared to play with him in table tennis than chess. Yeah, it was so hard to focus. Yeah, I'm like laughing all the time when I'm playing table tennis.
Yes. Yeah. And okay, how many games we played there? Board games. We played Salem. We played Avalon.
Yes.
Uh,
Then
the skating, the solo, Condottiere we played.
Condottiere, yes. And one more, I think that's it.
Saboteur also we played, I think.
Yeah, Saboteur,
Yeah.
These four.
And
But you remember, like he was the one who devastatingly used this scarecrow, yeah.
Who?
Disco Suri, yeah. Like everyone used to think that it's the stupidest card you can have in Condottiere, the scarecrow. But the way Disco Suri used it, like he was just putting fear into all of us, like Batman, yeah.
Just a second, Adivan. This is.
Yeah, you are like really a pro, yeah, when it comes to OBS. Oh my God.
But like this, all these people are constantly trying to join, and
you are so multitasking.
Killing me.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the way to basically force me to stop the stream.
Yeah.
Oh
my God.
Because each time I have to hit this deny thing.
Okay.
Wait, again,
I like this.
I got you back.
Yeah.
But Disco Suri is saying Scarecrow. Skirmish, yes.
Scarecrow.
Skirmish also we played.
Skirmish also, yeah.
And table tennis was also there. Padmini says she would like to see a PSPB team stream. Yes, this will be very important actually. We should do a PSPB. Now that Interpetroleum is not taking place, we should definitely do a stream on this. By the way, Adiban, I think you are out. Is Adiban there? I have a feeling Adiban is gone. Yeah, maybe that's a good idea. Actually, I'll actually end this link. I'll end this link and send a separate link, but everything is getting. One day, Divya Deshmukh won Sushi Go without even knowing what Sushi Go is about. But by the way, Divya, Nihal, and who was it? Arjun. They taught me a very nice game. What is it? Spy something. Let me send the link. Guys, please don't join. I mean, next time if I leak it and if you guys try to join again, I'll have to end the stream. There's nothing else I can do. Let's see. Hopefully this time it will be fine. I'll ask Adiba. Spyfall, yes, Spyfall. Hey, Vaibhav, sorry, Sushi Go. Sushi Go is Deeptanshu, can you just share the Board Games Arena site? This is where we play. We play a lot. So, Vaibhav, if you join Board Games Arena, I'll give you my handle. There are so many nice games. We can play Saboteur in boardgamesarena.com. I can also type. Hang on. Board Games Arena. I think this is the site. Just check if it works. Join and register.
Yeah, actually, I got also, my computer restarted, so I have no idea.
Okay. So it was not exactly.
Yeah, I don't think you did it. Yeah.
Your computer got restarted. Okay.
Yeah, it just collapsed. Yeah, maybe it will collapse again. So in that case, I'm just saying bye to everyone now itself.
Right. So we found out.
I don't think it's very soft on our laptops. Yeah.
What is not very soft on your laptop?
Streaming.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, just asking. No pun intended.
Better to clarify.
Yeah. Diptanshu has given this site. This is boardgamesarena.com.
Can you share again the screen?
Yes.
So that I know what yours. Hey, but Disco Suri is joining us or what?
I don't know.
Disco Suri.
This is open to. Did I leak it again? Please don't tell me elite league.
Cat.
I mean, every time if I would look and if they will come, this is going to be very painful. I will
No,
then,
like,
you know what I will do? If they come again, I will end this stream, privately invite everyone and have fun.
Yeah. Let's do that. Also, it's funny. Yeah, like one day I think Anish leaked this link and entire stream video was just stopping everyone, denying everyone from entering.
Yeah.
Like he was just not present in the stream. Yeah, he was just denying everyone.
So yeah, we were talking about some board game site. Do you see this thing Diptanshu gave? Boardgamesarena.com. Arey, check my
Wait,
screen now.
Yeah, I'm checking, but
Arey, I have
as of now-
highlighted.
Yeah, that one. Yes, okay.
So in that site there are like 500 games. So
Okay.
all sorts of games. There is Corridor, Saboteur. Okay, we cannot play
Yeah,
Salem
guys,
and all.
is this a secret group you recently created? Is it supposed to be a secret or?
There are so many groups I have. Yeah.
No,
What can I
the
say?
most recent one.
What can I say? Well, you know who spoiled me? This Dips2713, Diptanshu.
He is the culprit, yeah?
He is the main culprit. He has taught me, I don't know, God knows how many games. So starting from, be it Salem or whatever, everything. He is the person to be blamed. So anything you have to talk about board games or thumbnail or anything, charge him.
Dips, yeah.
By the way, talking about this photo, let's see who all over there. So Padmini is taking the selfie. There is Setu,
Setu,
Sam Shundar,
Shyam.
Little Devil.
Nihal.
Of course, Nihal.
Our boy is here.
Our boy is there. Then there is Srinath behind, Swapnil Dopade, Mary, Harika, myself, Disco Suri, Vishnu, my trainer, Lalit.
Wait, Vishnu looks fat a bit, right? Oh, that's
Yeah,
his
I
shirt.
don't know. Or maybe he's wearing all these jackets.
Lali, yeah. This was Aeroflot, yeah?
This is Aeroflot, yeah. This is Aeroflot.
Which year was it? Because I don't think I played that.
I think 2014 or something. And the one you are talking about is Goa, right?
Yeah, that is Goa. I hope we have a picture. There.
I definitely have a picture. Just tell me which year it was. Goa, actually, we have some very nice pictures.
Goa, like 2015.
I got 2011.
Yeah, you are a gas. You are like so organized. I cannot even find my pictures taken from last month. So you are finding pictures taken from 2015.
No, I think I'll just do one. Like there are so many interesting pictures in mobile. Like I can actually do a stream just on pictures.
Pictures, yeah.
Just totally on pictures, nothing else. Like there will be no chess, absolutely nothing. We will just see some nice pictures. I got the Goa picture, and I know which one you are talking about. I'll get. It's actually some very nice pictures. So there.
Wait, 2000. One time you guys went for paragliding, right? That was which? That was probably not 15. Yeah.
That is the one where Paddu ditched us. She did not join.
Wait, she went somewhere. I don't remember.
She went to watch Dolphin or something, but she never saw it. Some explanation
yeah, that's
she
karma,
has.
Paddu. That's karma.
Yeah, some explanation she has. Let me see if I got. Meanwhile, somewhere Divya came, said thanks everyone for wishes, and says I got to go. Bye. Okay, bye.
No, also, yeah, I saw some meme on Insta. It was so funny. Like in the game, yeah, they are like completely crushing everyone, and after the game, they are like so sweet and innocent. Yeah,
who?
Not at all speaking. Like all the kids, like Divya, Prag, Nihal. Okay. They are just not talking.
Where is
at
our
all,
group photo? This is the cake photo. This is big.
Yeah,
thanks.
guys, and if you can see the cake, it's all. Board games, chess, and sports, I think.
No, I'm not. Yeah. Actually, there is chess. There is badminton. I think Harika made this.
Vidi.
Yeah.
Vidi has glasses. That's weird. Yeah, I think that. Sometimes he wears specs. Yeah. Okay, guys. Yeah, we have Vidit, Gangs, me, the Devil, and Soumya, Karthi, and
Who is the
Nisha.
devil?
Me, yeah. Look at my
Okay.
post.
Actually, Vidit also I have similar story. Yeah, like if I start roasting him, I have to censor a lot of things.
Yeah. No,
Like
Vidit's
what to say,
stories are
what not to
always
say.
like
Yeah,
that.
like you have to also be very find that balance. We
No,
cannot say
Vidit's
everything.
story, I don't know. I cannot share without censoring, yeah.
Yeah.
Really.
No, but we cannot play Salem in board games arena. It would be so nice if we could play
Oh, yeah,
Salem.
that would be nice, yes.
He's saying somebody is asking me call whole Olympiad team. It would be fun. Okay, that is very to get everyone is very difficult. First of all, like
And
Vantika,
also,
I never saw even Vantika to start with.
yeah, Vantika is like, I have also never seen her, yeah. So, probably, guys, she doesn't exist, maybe.
No, she's there on Facebook, but I'm not sure if she checks because while seeing the games, I told her like congratulations, you played great in this against Germany and all. But I'm not sure if she's like probably she doesn't socialize much in like on the social
Okay.
network.
So, okay. So.
I actually don't even know her.
Hey, and also, yeah, about the
I mean, I
form
know her
of
by
our
her
team.
games, of course, but otherwise not.
Like the form of our team, yeah, I think it's going to be hard to decide whom to rest. Actually, everyone is playing awesome.
I know whom to rest. We too will rest.
Huh?
We too will rest.
We too will rest.
We'll rest. Yeah. Aram se.
Yeah.
No, but
That's the plan.
also, you know what is good to have a team where you can have a team where players will start saying, you know, I won't play this game. I don't want to play that game. Don't want to play against this guy. That is one kind of attitude. And then you also have a team where everybody is okay with playing. That is awesome.
Yeah, like okay, this story I guess I can share. Like one time, yeah, okay, this is when I was part of some suspicious team. I don't know, probably Georgia or something. I don't really remember. Everyone wanted to rest, and I was like, okay, guys, this is not how it's supposed to be. Everyone should want to play, and the captain should not have a choice to choose. Yeah, that is how everyone doesn't want to play means it's like really like
Everyone
very
doesn't want
hard.
to play
Yeah,
is like really hate. I mean, I don't understand this at all.
yeah.
If you go there, you just want to play. That's it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you just want to represent your country and just bring a lot
Absolutely.
of
Actually, let me show this. This credit goes to Harika definitely.
Yeah, no, wait. Hey, I think her wife was also there, right? Or
yeah. No. Sudeshna.
Both of them planned.
Sudeshna planned it. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And Harika, I think approached whatever the cake maker or something.
Okay, yeah. No,
so I forgot
Harika
what all are there. So there is badminton definitely because
badminton.
of my love for badminton. Then there is chess, some yoga mats.
Yes.
I don't know what is
And
this white screen.
games,
Laptop probably. No, back then probably board games was not there.
2015. Okay. Yeah, I think you were just into sports, yeah, that time.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of sports.
So people are asking,
Harika is master planner, yeah.
Call Hari or call what is it? Call Vidi, call Tanya. Well, every chess player is welcome to join. Just let me know in chat and I'll share the link. I'll just not share the link here. So that will not end nicely.
Once Sagar, yeah, he wantedly, like he just posted the link on chat and he just asked everyone to join, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pro.
Oh no, this is in Amruta's birthday, right?
No, like once I was in some online morning, I think understanding chess or something on Saturday. No, it was on International Chess Day. Yeah, now I remember. July 20th, yeah, I guess. Like I just joined and then suddenly he just gave the Zoom link to everyone. And like some 50 people joined.
Oh gosh. While you were on the stream.
Yeah, on the stream, yeah. And he was like, I was like, Sagar, what are you doing? It was like, you are here, man. Let's do something crazy. Yeah.
But my question is, if you are there, then already it is settled. No, why anything crazy they have to do?
Yeah, crazier.
Just let you speak.
Yeah. Hey, gangs, you can share the story of gambling, yeah, in Isle of Man. Do you remember or I'll tell?
You tell.
Yeah, okay, guys. So I'm in this immigration and like Isle of Man is very famous for gambling and one of the I think apart from that, not many things happened there. And so I was going through immigration to this play this Isle of Man tournament, and suddenly in immigration, people started like this immigration officers like, so what are you going for? Is it for gambling? And I said, no, I'm going to play chess. Then I told this story to Gangs, and he was like, yeah, okay, you must have seen your games. So that's why he concluded that your game is your chess playing is equal to gambling.
There is one hilarious story. This actually many players. This will be a fresh one. I think nobody really knows about this. It's slightly long, but I think you'll enjoy. So Wei, you know Wei, right?
Yeah, Wei.
Are there anyone who is not aware of Wei? Wei is okay. Let me just. They will know. Otherwise, they can always Google.
Yeah. He's a prodigy from China.
He's a prodigy from China. Fantastic player, and we share the same team in Chinese league. So the story goes, Adivan. This is going to be epic.
Yeah, even I don't know this story.
No, you don't know this. No, nobody actually. Yeah. There are very few people who knows this. So we are playing Chinese league in some city, and the thing was, I'm playing in his team, and after the league, I will be staying in Beijing for 10 days. Work with the Chinese team. This happened like just last year.
Okay.
Before this Belt and Road tournament.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah.
So I'll be staying some like 10 days with him, with them, and then play another Chinese league and come back. So so we had the tournament got over and we are coming to Beijing. So we took a train, just me and Wei now. We took a train. The train comes to Beijing. And Wei doesn't speak very good English, but he's an amazing personality. Very good friend of mine. Very excellent.
Yeah, I like him a lot. Yeah, he's cool.
So we get to Beijing main railway station, and now I'm like, okay, next 10 days I have to stay here, so I should understand how this public transport work and so on. So what do I see? So I try to follow, keep my eyes open and check all this whatever is written. So now I saw everywhere it will be written like dear, some ching chang chong, please. All you can read is dear and please. In between, it's their language, yeah. So then I realized, okay, I cannot do anything. I have to be completely dependent on Wei. Like if I go out, this is not happening in less 10 days. Yeah. So fine. So Wei tells me, we have to take a metro from here because taxi will be too much traffic. I said, okay, let's take metro. And we took a metro, got to the metro station, and now finally we have to take a taxi to the hotel. This is where the story starts. The guy says, he got out of the metro station and he takes his mobile. Yeah? Okay, it's doing. And you have seen Wei, yeah, like no emotions, like
no expression. Whatever happens, yeah.
If he laughs, he will laugh his heart out, but otherwise no expression. Okay, he's booking the taxi, and at some point he says, "Problem with mobile." What problem? He said, "Map is not showing. No, I cannot see map." I said, "Why you cannot see map? Internet problem." No internet problem. He said, "Did you turn on your GPS?" Good idea. Turns on the GPS. I'm like, okay, where this is going? Books a taxi. Now I'm waiting there. We are waiting there for 5 minutes, 10 minutes. And he's looking like where the taxi is coming. And then he's like, I cannot see taxi. Let's go to a footbridge. So with my luggage and all, I go to a footbridge. And from there, we are trying to look at the taxi. At this point, I tell him, is it possible to call the taxi driver? Good idea. He calls, yeah. He calls, he speaks something. He says, the taxi is now waiting in the other exit. Like we took one exit from metro,
you took other exit. Okay, yeah, got it.
So fine. So then we go to the other
exit. With the luggage?
With all the luggage. And like in the China subway, they will scan. They will scan the luggage. They will do everything. Okay. After this, we go to that other exit. Then he tells me, taxi driver left. He cancelled. He was waiting there for like 7 minutes or something. He cancelled. He said, now I'll book another taxi. Okay. So he books another taxi. Now this taxi comes to the other end. where we were standing. And he tells me, now we have to go there. I'm saying, I'm not playing this Charlie Chaplin game. You call him, I will stand here, I will sit here. The taxi has to come here.
Okay.
So finally he calls, he does something, the taxi comes there. Now we got into the taxi. I felt okay, now relaxed. Yeah, now we'll get to the hotel, everything will be sorted. Taxi stops in the main road. One of the main road. I get down. Taxi says it's 2 minutes walk. Where he checks the map. Says, yeah, 2 minutes walk. Or 2 minutes or 5 minutes walk. Taxi leaves. Now we are walking, yeah. Now instead of the main road, he goes like the taxi, let's say, stopped somewhere. He went straight, took a right turn, and we entered some sort of lane. And then, okay, he is going this lane, that lane. At some point, I realized we are into some residential area, some typical, like you will see in Chennai or in Calcutta.
Some colony. Yeah,
some colony, residential colony. There is no way there can be a hotel there. We are hitting some dead end. He comes back and he is looking at the map. Again, we hit a dead end. And it just goes on and on. Then at some point, I said, let's see, I want to check his map. Then I realized one thing. Every time he's looking into the map, now let's say he's here and he has to go straight and left. He's actually doing it other way around. He's coming here and going this side. So in other words, from E3, if you have to go to G5, he is coming to C1.
Oh, okay.
Something he's seeing the map in a different way. And each
okay.
time it is going in a different direction. And then I'm like, give me the mobile. I want to see it. Yeah. So I took his mobile. And then once I saw his mobile, I immediately understood that we have to get to the same main street from where we started. Like already some 15-20 minutes we are in some deep lane. Yeah. and so I got the mobile. Now I am seeing and I am following the map and I'll get to the main street. At this point, the mobile goes black completely. I look at him, I said, what happened, babe? He says, phone off, no battery. No battery. No, zero expression. The thing that I really like about chess players, I have seen this on number of occasions, like you put them in any crazy situation, they'll be very cool. Like they will not lose their temper. Whatever happens, okay. Let it go.
Yeah.
So the mobile battery is now gone. I look at him, I'm very desperate now. Like we have been traveling for so many hours. I look at him and then I ask him, do you have power bank? He's like, yes.
Yes.
No expression.
No expression.
Yes.
No expression.
Can you please take it out? Only power, no bank. No, only bank, no power. Forgot to charge the power bank.
Forgot to charge it.
So the bank is there is no power.
Yeah. It's not, there's no charge.
I am laughing my heart out there. I don't know what to do now. Only bank, no power. I have my mobile, but I don't have. I just got to Beijing.
No GPS,
I don't have SIM. Like I don't have the local SIM, so no internet. What am I supposed to do? So then finally he came up with an idea. Let's change the SIM. So if I can put his SIM into my SIM, then things will be fine. Now these stupid phones, expensive Androids. Why can't they have some system where I can take the SIM out normally? They have some stupid thing where you have to put the pin and then the SIM comes. Where the hell I am supposed to get a pin in the middle of this thing? Without the pin, I cannot take this stupid SIM card. Now what to do? We don't have pin. I don't have any pin. This fellow, Wade doesn't have a pin.
Of course doesn't have.
Wade of course doesn't have. And we are laughing.
No pin, only phone.
Only phone. And we are constantly laughing. So then what to do? You cannot imagine what we did. So there were lots of trees out there. It's like residential area. I don't know, what do you call in English? That the end of the tree, end of the tree leaf.
Tendrils or?
This sharp thing they will have. No, some leaf will have the sharp thing. I don't know what it is called it's not coming in my mind what it is called. So I take the end of the leaf part, and we are searching those leaves.
Oh, for a sharp one.
For a sharp one to then able to put the pin. But we cannot find anyone. I mean, the one which are most
it has to be
strong.
very sharp, yeah.
First of all, those which are very sharp and strong, these are not entering like it's bigger, and otherwise bigger, it is breaking. So basically, there's no way out. Now, and we are stuck in the lane. We don't even know how to get to the main street now. So then I asked, "Wait, do you remember the hotel name?" Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So let's go to the main street and we'll ask, some guy the hotel name. Then he's like, no. We will. There is one lane that I did not check. Let's go to that lane. I am 100% sure that there cannot be any hotel on that lane. But we go to that lane again. Probably it was some government official lives there, or I don't know, some party guys. There were police in that house. And they came and they sort of started asking us, where you are going. They're speaking in their own language. Then, they are asking what time of the day it was. It was like 2 o'clock or 2:30 in the afternoon.
Okay.
So, luckily, those police, Wei could explain the hotel name. And then they said, you have to go such and such place. So, we went there. And as soon as I got to the main street, now I realize that if the car had stopped here, if he had taken straight and left, all I have to do is I have to do ulta, come back and take left. So from E3, if he went to E5 and G5, I have to do now reverse. I have to come to E1 and C1.
E1 and G1, yeah.
E1 and C1. E1 and C1.
Yeah.
Went there, got to hotel. I felt that's it. Now I am done. But no, it cannot end there. Life cannot be so easy. The guy, the reception lady, says, do you have a booking? I say, yes, we have a booking. Please show your booking ID. I look at Wei. He shows me his mobile. It's dead. Then I'm like, what am I supposed to do now? And then I'm like, okay, the hotel people will have Wi-Fi. Can you ask them to have Wi-Fi? Then I can take it. In China, everything is like WeChat.
Oh yeah, you need to have a WeChat account.
You need to have WeChat account. I have WeChat account, but you have to pay it through your WeChat balance. Now I don't have WeChat balance. He has WeChat balance, but his phone is gone.
Phone is dead.
It was getting nowhere. It was like absolutely getting nowhere. Finally, it turned out they figure out a way where we can go somewhere where they have power bank. Which in slots, like there's a machine of power banks, you can pay. This is available everywhere apparently in China. You can pay and you can rent it, and these slots are there all over. Like you take it from, let's say, one place and you just deposit it somewhere else. This is like, let's say, STD books.
And you pay some deposit.
You pay some deposit, and when you get it back, then epic stories.
Yeah, Vidit has told me his Chinese stories, but I think this just kills everything. Yeah, this is like the worst story I've ever heard.
Yeah. One last one, and I'll end this stream. I have to go and have dinner. So first time when I played in Siberia, Khanty-Mansiysk World Cup. Yeah, this was so back then. We were not much of.
What year was it? What year?
2000 1 or something? No.
One. Okay.
No, sorry, 2005.
Okay.
2005 World Cup. I'm playing in Khanty-Mansiysk, Siberia.
Yeah.
So back then we were not into all these Googles and all, innocent child. Not like you. Life was simpler. So I just know that Khanty-Mansiysk is in Russia, and my sister was living in Moscow. So it is not that cold. It's like -4-5, but bearable.
Okay, excellent. Okay.
And we go to we reached at Moscow, and from Moscow we had to change airport. This Sheremetyevo to what is this? Vnukovo Airport. Once we got to Vnukovo Airport, myself, Sashi, and Hari, we saw it's written Khanty-Mansiysk (Siberia). Like, what is going on? Like, we'll be playing in Siberia. Okay, now everybody knows this Khanty-Mansiysk is in Siberia. Expected temperature -39. Like gone.
Minus 39.
Minus 5 is different issue. Minus 39 is completely different issue. Fine. So we are now we realize, okay, we cannot. We have to get all our warm clothes there itself.
Okay.
So we got all the warm clothes out. We checked in. And at this point, we realized that in Moscow, we are not using aero bridge, but we have to get down and take a bus and then go to the flight. Not an aero bridge. So which means, okay, we have to wear all our warm clothes. And okay, we saw there were other players also, like we saw Drev and Svagintsev, there are many other players. So we started taking out all these warm clothes from our handbag and carry bags and started wearing this. And people were getting into the bus. Finally, we got all the mufflers, all whatever we had. And we got to the bus. Now, Moscow airport is like one of the busiest airports, like all of them. Sheremetyevo, Vnukovo, Domodedovo, all airports are very busy. All of them are very busy. So, this bus keeps going and going and going, and then at some point it stops. It stops. If all the passengers are getting down slowly, myself, Hari and Sashi, we look at the aircraft, it says Aeroflot. Our airlines was UT Air. We realized we are completely gone. Like we are in Russia and flight is about to leave. This bus, now everything became clear. Like while we were actually wearing all these warm clothes, the actual bus which was meant for UT Air, that left. In between some other bus came which was going for Aeroflot thing, and we took the other bus. And nobody told us. And this bus is now standing in front of Aeroflot flight. We are like, what the hell? Now what to do? And if we miss the flight, okay, back then we are also not going 2-3 days early. Maybe like we'll get the next flight and we have to play immediately. So after all the passengers went down, we went to the driver, started explaining him. And sometimes these Russians and especially this bus drivers and all, they can get very it's not that they're very arrogant, but they will speak very loud and they will speak in Russian anyways. They will speak in Russian anyways. So there is no way we can manage. Luckily, since my sister lives in Moscow, I know few words, like how to say please, how to be polite.
Polite, very important.
Very polite. Somehow managed to convince him that this is our boarding card. And from what he said, it was like, I don't know where is your flight.
Okay.
And then again we managed to convince that if you could talk in walkie-talkie and figure out. The guy actually figured out. And next thing what happened is something similar to Shah Rukh Khan movies. You see, like some like in cycle he'll be chasing some flight, or like Salman Khan doing something like totally filmy. First time in my life such things happened. At the speed of 40, the bus is driving in this Vnukovo airport. But basically what has happened was, by the time the pilot of that small aircraft, he was informed. So the flight was in runway, but it was actually waiting for us because the message has already gone. But this bus driver is like having time of his life. He's very excited. So he goes very fast, and at some point in the runway, the flight is there, and we can understand that it is it has got the news. Like it is actually waiting, but this bus driver is actually so excited he starts honking.
Like some speed movie.
Like honking the flight which is actually standing in the runway. This bus is stop. And this was like hilarious. And I was imagining the pilot in the flight. In his lifetime, he might not have heard like he's sitting in a flight and the bus is honking. Ruk ja, wait. And the flight actually, then the stairs came down and slowly we got up. And obviously the players were giving us left and right, where the hell were you guys? And we got the flight.
This also, I didn't know these two stories. Epic. Awesome.
Yeah.
So Russia, actually, this was at least not so as bad as China. Yeah, but it was more thrilling. Yeah.
Everything is more thrilling. I think everything. It depends. It depends how you take it. For me, everything is thrilling. Yeah. Every country is amazing in a way, in its own way. I actually like the
also, I can just imagine Weyer with this just blank expression, like just.
He's fantastic personality. I mean, we have to look into Wei's games to understand his intelligence and everything.
He's awesome. Like not many can laugh immediately after losing, and he has this amazing quality.
You know what he did with me? Yeah, like when he was losing, he played this Queen G1
Yeah,
move.
Queen G1 check. Yeah.
And he was laughing.
Yeah,
he was laughing, and he's very nice person. Lovely.
Yeah. Actually, you're not sure that game, right?
I have not shown that game. I'll show.
Yeah. You should. I think that's like amazing. Yeah. Okay. This was awesome. Yeah, I loved the stories. Thanks.
Yeah. And see you around. And it's dinner time.
Yeah, and also there's one more thing I wanted. I wanted to thank Gelfand. He wished me on my birthday.
You have to first thank me for some million other reasons. First, you clear all those dues.
What dues? Yes, I have to pay you a lot. That's true.
Yeah. By the way, what are you wearing? What are you wearing?
Sorry?
What are you wearing?
This, yeah.
Show. Put it here. Like I cannot see.
Wait. I'll show.
What is this?
Actually, wait, gangs. I think you know one of them. Like it was I think me and Padu have it from Chilka Lake. Yeah, we went to this temple and I got it there during national teams. One of them is one color is from that temple.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's all each god. I'm very spiritual, at least when it comes to wearing this.
So what I should do? I should thank girlfriend for thanking you. No, thank girlfriend for wishing you.
Yes. Thanks. That would be awesome. Yeah, because how did you contact him actually? Mail or what?
How did I contact him?
Yes.
Yeah, mail, of course.
Mail, yeah, okay. Yeah, because I know he doesn't use any other social media. No, that's why.
Yeah, he's not like. Also, Leko was epic.
Leko also, yeah, both of them.
Yeah, it was like how to even get him? Yeah.
Yeah, how to even get them? Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
All right. So who is saying? Shiboli Datta is saying let's do a story session. Okay. Actually, this is an idea. I will do one session just about photos and stories and get some PSPB players. This will be very nice. Or some Interpetroleum thing. Since Interpetroleum got cancelled, at least we can meet this.
Yeah. We can do this.
And do some really nice streams. All right. Thanks, Adivan. I'll probably end this now. It's now dinner time.
It was fun. Yeah.
See ya. So, hang on. Just before you go, since you came to my stream, let's goodbye everyone in Hindi. Say something. Wish them.
Wish them.
Something in Hindi. Some 2-3 sentences.
Okay. Sabko maar dunga.
Sabko maar dunga.
Yes. Vidit taught me. I taught him the same thing in Tamil and
Yeah, the thing is when Adiban started to speak Hindi, his first word was "Hey, kya bola?"
Hey, kya bola? Yeah.
And then the second one was "Kidhar look karega?"
Kidhar, yeah. Where are you looking? Basically, yeah. This was kidhar look karega. Yeah.
All right. Chal, see ya.
Thanks,
see ya.
Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah,
bye.
See you.
Bye.
Yeah, bye.
All right, thank you guys for staying back, for joining, and I might be kicked out now if I don't go for dinner. Seriously, man. I mean, this is like 4 hours I have been streaming. I'll really be kicked out, and then I'll be like, "Wait, good idea." So see you guys. See you later. And don't forget. Please don't. Don't forget the MVL episode. And I don't know how to do all this upload stuff separately, but I guess somebody will help me to do this. Thank you. Bye.